All right, we're already scuffed today, aren't we? Chaz, hello. YouTube Cubes, I am back. It's been a while since we played Stardew Valley. I know it's sitting in silence right now because I can't find any music. Everybody else finds music pretty easily. But, we would just be playing the soundtrack. Let's talk about it. So, I keep using Pretzel Rocks for the music, but somebody keeps claiming one of the songs that's in there. And I don't know where that song is, and I don't think I can disable it from ever showing up. I don't know who owns the song either, but some Asian rapper or something keeps claiming the music. So I'm not going to play the Pretzel Rock stuff, so we have to go off of game music for now. Why am I out of breath? Because it's been a long day. But anyhow, I'm feeling pretty good. We're going to play some Stardew Valley Expanded. This is part 16, I think. So, some other news. Guild Wars 2. We played that on Tuesday, Super Venture Box. It's in 2 parts. The thumbnails have not been updated. They probably will be by the time some of you watch this. But, yeah, they released their April Fool's thing. So if you want to check that out, the fashion show. I think it goes for a bit. I'm not sure. I don't remember every detail, but yeah, you can go to Lion's Arch and check that out. I never tweeted out. Give me a second here. I'm all over the place. Lucky got up and needed to go outside as soon as I started the show, so I couldn't just stop. Let's see if we can finish Summer Year 2. There we go. This one? This one? So if you didn't see with the Guild Wars 2 VOD or anything like that, my health isn't the best right now. My hip, I have some bursitis in my hip and things like that. So I need to get up and stretch and things like that. Didn't do that very well on Tuesday. Hopefully I can do a little bit better today. And we didn't have a show yesterday, so you didn't miss anything then. Other than that, I'm doing a Super Adventure Box of Guild Wars 2. We're doing Stardew Valley Expanded. Today, hopefully tomorrow, and then every day of April until April 24th. Super Adventure Box goes until April 18th. Trying to think if there's anything else. If somehow I get through all the content, good. But I'll try to get to a stopping point before we get to the Breath of the Wild 100%. But other than that, that's what we're doing here for a while. And I apologize. But hit the like button, subscribe. Where are we at? This up. Hold on. We need to go back here. Now we go here. Everything looking okay too. The full screen died for some reason. I don't know. Let's play some Stardew Valley. Play some Stardew Valley. My camera got messed up today. Like so much more over here suddenly. I don't know what happened, man. I don't know what happened. We got to... I don't remember anything we were doing, so this should be fun. Summer. Weather reports. Clear and sunny. Fortune teller. They're somewhat annoyed. No way. Eat the crab cake. Drink it down with some triple shot espresso. I got a bucket. You kicked me last night. But she still kisses me. We're trying to make everybody fall in love with us, right? So, who are those for? Martin and Claire? Outside here, we got a letter from Marnie. Rhubarb pie. When I'm not taking care of animals, I like to experiment in the kitchen. Since we become friends, I want to share some recipes with you. Nice. And Krovis sending a Zorric. I'm not sure how the human message system works, so I asked Wizard to help me write this letter. I hope you're doing okay. I wanted to share this with you. It's notes on how my people build a certain item. The Dark Sign. Zorric, I found this recipe in a magazine, and I thought it sounded interesting. Feel free to give it a taste if you make it. Hee hee. Shane. Range bun. So we are still making seeds here. What am I gonna do with this? Put that in. Let's put that in there for now. The crab roe. I need to ship one crab roe. I need aged roe. Why am I not selling that then? I don't know what's going on here. I have dinosaur egg. We'll figure it out. I think I need to sell a fairy rose from last time too. Alright. Grab some gold. That lucky. Grab some truffle oil. And sell that. Need a fishing rod. Fish out a crab because we're full. How many crabs we got? 95. Corn. We'll have corn one more time before the season is out. Oh, it's Victor's birthday. What does he love? Aged Blue Moon wine, a battery pack. Okay, so we definitely got to get to Victor today, too. I'm going to need a battery pack. Corn. We'll keep the 49. I got to think of numbers here. What's 48 times 2? Not... Maybe 24 times 4? 96. Do I have 96 here? God help me. 25, 45. 94. Okay. 95. Which corn did I miss? Jeez, man. That's why we're gonna have to do math. Thank you, Chaz. I need to go over here and take care of the animals. The eggs. Got a void egg. Nice. Okay, so yeah, the game just goes quiet. Oh, it just goes quiet. Hence the bird sounds. I don't mind the bird sounds. I think I'll go ahead and turn it into void mail. Yeah. Oh no, we can go ahead and do truffle oil. Corn needs to be put away. Bucket needs to be put away. Tail. Battery. Victor, sell all of this. I believe the corn is ready. Oh, there is Martin. Is Claire showing up today? That is the question. Did it tell me in this? Not tell me a schedule. A little creepy, but trying to think of what I want to do. Berries are tomorrow. People aren't just nice to you because you're wealthy. Hard to trust people. Hey, speaking of that, And it maxed him out. Nice. Alright, go in here. Ice cream. The question is, player come to town today, and I don't think so. Binary, hello. It's our cutscene. Okay, guys, do you remember your lines? Yes. Ready? Action. I thought we had something special. I guess I was wrong. Cut. I have to turn down the music a little bit. I'm sorry. It's hard to remember my lines when her face is right in front of me like that. Oh, hey. Check out my new camera. JoJo Co. is having a video advertisement competition. The prize is 10,000 G. Hey, I want you to be in the shot, okay? Just walk by Clint and Emily in the background while they're talking. It'll give the scene a little more authenticity. Okay, ready? Action. Thought we had something special. Said you wouldn't leave me for anything. I guess that was a lie. No, it's not like that. This is just something I have to do. It's very important to me. Got to try the new Joja Blue Cola. Got 3 times the sorbitol for thick, sweet blast. It's cheaper than water. But isn't soda unhealthy? You promised me. Have no fear, my dear. The world-class science team at Joja headquarters have determined that Joja Blue does not cause a significant erosion of the stomach lining. So you can drink it whenever you like, as much as you like. The real question is, when will you turn blue? Glug, glug. Ah. Cut. That was perfect. Thanks for the help. Do I get a cut of this money? Oh. He turned blue. Another cutscene. It's Victor. Ask for royalties. I don't think that's how it works. Hi, Zorric. Hey, Victor. Oh, what am I doing? I'm, well, just thinking at the moment. I have a lot on my mind. You're always thinking, Victor. My mother told me she's disappointed I haven't found a job yet. Came to the park to get out of the house for a while. Can't blame her for feeling that way. I graduated from university a year ago, and I'm still living at home. Maybe she thinks I'm just lazy and comfortable living at home forever because we're financially secure. But that's not the case at all. For the last year, I've turned down dozens of internships and job offers. None of them appealed to me. I don't want to move out of the valley and work myself to death in the city. I want a career where I'm free to be who I am, not who I'm told to become. You understand what I'm saying, Zorric? You quit your office job because that wasn't true to who you were. Took a leap of faith and took over your grandpa's farm. Just look at how that transformed your life. In a way, I envy you, Zorric. Do you? Working at Joja was the worst. You should move to the city and get a job. This one's more true. A career like that sounds dreadful. Having a boss telling you what to do and how to feel. Working that much, that's essentially over half your life that doesn't belong to you. My mother doesn't understand what I'm going through. I'm optimistic I'll figure this all out soon enough, Zorric. Dang! For 60 years. Okay. What do I need to do? Back to Penny really quick. Beats. Wait, it's 10? Okay. Demetrius, a puffer fish. Maple syrup to the secret woods. I don't know why I keep doing that. He wants to marry Miss Penny when he grows up. More cutscenes. But she's not in town today. Oh, hello. I'm on my break. This is a screenplay I'm reading. Own too many to count. Have you heard of Ursula's Labyrinth? An old thriller movie, but one of my favorites. Each time I read this screenplay, I discover a hidden detail I missed before. Wanted to become an actress ever since I was a little girl. Chase that dream every day. Sorry, shift starts again soon. It was a pleasure talking to you. Okay, bye, Claire. That's in town. Second. Over there. I forgot to do the hops. How many melons did I have? Enough. Everything is happening. So I need to put this and this away. Diamonds in there. Cheese, I'll put the oil there for now. Have enough mayonnaise. I need to ship one of these, and I need to make two different things. Okay, let's ship this and this, and that. Maple syrup. Gotta go fast. Need to go up here. What is... So this isn't the spot. Need to go to the actual secret woods. Maybe? Goodness, I'm stuck. No. Where I just saw something. Must be my imagination. Nice. That smell. Come closer, says the bear. It's not every day I get to speak to a human. Looks like you've got a little forest magic in you. Now, about my note. Did you bring the good stuff? That smell, this is really sweet stuff. My favorite sauce. It makes me very happy. Made a friend today, Zorric. Come visit my home sometime. I live near that abandoned vineyard. Oh, I also got something special I want to show you. As does everybody. Bear left you with this special knowledge. Salmon berries and blackberries are now worth 3 times the gold. For some reason, I thought this was the secret woods. That's mostly... I'm losing my mind. Alright, now we go over here. Where was it? Well, that's what I get. Wasn't expecting an entire shop to appear, but we just bought some pine tar for 2,500 G. Mahogany seed, salmon, baked berry oatmeal for 12,500 plus 2 speed. What? And the flour cookie. That was +2 speed? Okay. I don't need any of this other stuff. Pointed about buying the pine tar, but, you know, what can you do? Oh, not buy the pine tar? Yeah, that would have been smart. +2 speed. Okay. The problem is, with that recipe, can't look it up. Yes, I can. By going... Void salmon sushi. +5 defense, +3 luck, +3 fishing. 80 max energy. Frog legs were +2 speed. +2 luck, +2 foraging, +2 speed. Wonder how long these last. Yeah, 15 salmon berries, 15 blackberries, sugar, and 2 wheat. Andy, Demetrius, Linus, and Robin love that. Sophia loves the cookies. +4 farming, +4 foraging with this one, too. Does it last the whole day? Nice. 800G. Okay. Wonder what +3 speed is like. days, okay. Gonna check for some more forage here. Okay. So annoyed that that looks that way. So distracting. Purple mushrooms, some of that. I have to look at what we're gonna do with all this. Wild plum. Pomegranate. More stone. Have no idea where I'm going. Okay, so loves those. That and that in there. These were used in a recipe too, right? I love to give. That's right. Elliot loved that, but Elliot done. Oh my goodness. Complex. That in there. That there. Did we ship one of those? No, we need to ship that. Okay. And sell the fiddlehead fern. Sell. Sell. Is that a sell? 525. We're good. Selling the pomegranate. Putting this away. Put that pine tar in there. How disappointing. Okay. That's not what I want. Yeah, because I need to sell that. We were keeping 30, I think, so I need 5. Summer seeds. That grape in there. Then we can make some more. Do we just want Pale L? What else did I have to make? Beer. And juice. Which is interesting. Make radish juice. Make corn juice. You can make garlic juice, potato juice. Let's just do this for now. You require 1 coal. And I can sell the 17 Pale L. But hold on, how many do I have in here? 4? Oh, we're good. Sell that. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the coffee. I had something in my hand and the game was confused. Such a satisfying sound. Did I miss one? Did we just get a lot of higher quality? I feel like we got a lot of higher quality. Doesn't matter. Even if I did miss one, we're not coming back for a couple days. Okay. We'll put beans away. Think here. Do tomorrow's Wednesday. Let's just go to bed. Oh, I need blackberries. 408 blackberries are now worth 53,856 G. They're 132 G a piece. One bush is nearly 400 G for blackberries. Salmon berries, though, are still at 33. They're almost 100 G less. Now we have this other recipe that I want to try. I don't have any wheat flour. Then we'll need to go to Pierre's. Get some wheat flour. Thought I had wheat flour. Not. Grab a crab cake. Grab that. Guess we don't have any wheat flour, so I'll have to buy some. Yes. Day 23 of summer year 2 done. Making back 26,148 G. I don't think that was enough for what we did. Void mayonnaise 385. Okay. The berries going up in price is vanilla, by the way. Storm is approaching. Spirits are very happy today. Okay. You want orange chicken sometime, I'll make you some. Not too much of it. You have to save some for me. Alright. Let's eat the crab cakes. Drink it down. Let's go. Today is a blueberry day. What we got here? Sorry, I'm not good at writing letters. I made one metal bar too many, and I thought you might need it. Thanks, Clint. I appreciate that. Okay. So if we see Claire, give that to her. Look at all the blueberries! The music sort of reminds me of SimCity, you know? The original SimCity 2000. There's so many! We're gonna have this many cranberries as well. Cranberries are going to be much harder to know if I got all of the cranberries because they're going to be red on green. And being partially colorblind, I'm going to miss. Gonna miss them sometimes, you know? Really pay attention to the actual bush. Nice. 713 blueberries. Nearly 900 going through that. It feels like a lot more than we had been getting. Tomatoes are also ready. Need at least 48. And the peppers. Speaking of being partially colorblind, maybe it's not partially. If we didn't have I have enough of those. You own 235 of these, but it's not going to tell me quality. What was I about to say before that? If we didn't have farming done, we would definitely had it done now. Like that right there would have been like a level or two, easy. No matter where we were at. Okay. We have one more blueberry. One more of each crop. Corn will continue on into fall. Tomorrow, melons will be ready. We won't be planting anything. Nice to get some pumpkins. Walk out here really quick. I knew it! Okay, well, she's done for the week. Yay, I think we got everybody. They're full, I don't have to gift them. Or talk to them. Oh, Sandy! Yeah, we're gonna go out there. Let's get this crap done so we can go. Not anyone's birthday, right? It's Willie's birthday? Come on! Alright, we're gonna have to go see Willie. We're gonna get a void egg every day? I thought it was every other day. Well, then we can sell the void egg. all of this. Yeah, we have plenty of those peppers. Okay. Truffle oil, cheese. Hold on, I need some eggs. I need to ship the duck egg. Ship the urchin roe. And then I need to move this crab roe into here so we can make aged roe. Okay. Gonna need a cup of corn. Grab those freaking eggs. Stop trying to eat the stuff I'm trying to... Alright, think. Put away the pail. Sandy loves sweet peas, right? Sweet peas aren't the cheapest. Daffodils. Yes. Alright, let's bring Sandy a daffodil. Anything else I want to bring along? Bombs, maybe? Cherry bombs. I don't have bombs. I have cherry bombs and mega bombs. Hold on, I can do something with the jade. What is it? What was the thing I could do with jade? Oh, gone. Bring it then. Bring the jade. And bring the cherry bombs. Waste them if we have to. Keep that from being there. Willie's birthday. Willie loves diamonds. Hold on. Willie was really close, wasn't he? Yeah, we don't have to give him diamonds. Let's give Willie a jade. Do you like daffodils? That's pretty cheap. What did I see there? Darn it, brain work. Willie. Oh, I just have to talk to Willie. Literally just have to talk to him. Is it worth running all the way over there? Like, is it worth it? It was a tomato. How much is a tomato? Let's give him a tomato on his birthday. Alright, quickly to Willie. Look at all of this. Alright, we'll have to go home again. Don't worry, it's for a good reason. Yay! Willie's maxed out. I'm gonna have to go home, so... Two iridium level shells there's worth a lot. 1200 G. Wasting the day, but I have a plan. Alright, let's try to get some iridium. Here. Gotta put in... all of that stuff. There. Stuff down here. And then grab Warp Totem. Let's go! But we did get Willie done. Relationship stuff. Thanks. Alright, to Sandy. Can't go wrong with the amethyst, but I want to make friends with you. Almost there, actually. I can't remember if I can sell it or not. That's gonna be a problem. Oh man, I forgot what this is. Yes, get all the relationship stuff done. Is it different every time? Uh-oh, the jade was a trap. And then never talk to him again. You're absolutely right. Sounds so loud today. Alright, I'm gonna turn down the music just a little bit. Sound. Alright, Omni Geode's a good thing. So many freaking ladders. Stop messing around. God damn it. Fuck you. God, I think that's stupid. It's that, like... I don't understand why they go off and dance. They should always come towards you. And it just never got fixed. And it's the most infuriating thing. It's why I don't fight the mummies at all. It's just why I don't do it. It's literally, like, 9 times out of 10, it's just not worth your time to fight them. But having to blow them up and just all that kind of stuff is just so annoying. Then they just won't cooperate and stay together. They go run off into the sunset and go left and right, because you're not standing in the exact perfect spot. And that right there is just complete frustration. Give me a ladder? Hello? Back to the ladder thing. We're never getting a ladder. Not going to happen. Not much to this room. Much is... Okay, I want those or the quartz then. Too real. Holy crap, what is your luck today? 8.4? Iridium. Okay. I'm so pissed. By the way, I have the slime ring on, so if you're like, how is he not getting hit? God damn it! Stop getting hit! Ugh. And it's not even like I can't just click really fast there either. That's all I had to do, was just click really, really fast. laughing because ridiculous. The bomb there. Oh, we got a shaft. Almost didn't realize what that was. All right, 7 levels. A little confused. I got hit there, right? See that at the Final Fantasy XIV gameplay panel at PAX? I'm really pleased with how they implemented combat options for old farts like me whose hands hurt. Final Fantasy 16, not 14? It's the interactive combats. Like, is that what they changed? Because it looked like a lot of Final Fantasy 15 and Final Fantasy 7. So how did they change it to be better, I guess? Nice, more iridium. Ow. Kept hearing how Yoshi P was like, kept making jokes about the producer of Final Fantasy 16, make sure to go support that guy and things like that. Enable things like auto evade or slow time during evade windows, or use one button to perform combos. Oh, nice. Dinosaur egg. Wait. Did I already get a ladder? I don't think I did. That's what I was looking for. Let's take the ladder. Okay, I need health. What I need. No, I believe you. I'll watch it. Jesus Christ. Would you cease? All I had to do was attack him. And I just didn't. Wait, I already had a ladder? When did this happen? Drink your coffee. Getting some pockets of iridium right now would be amazing. I can pick this up. Okay. The hood and everything. The hood. The hood? How do you say that word? Alright, time is definitely running out. It doesn't look like we're gonna get lucky enough to find any pockets of iridium. Ah. No, look at all that I'd have to kill. Alright, we're gonna do it. Okay. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay, well, we gotta go home. That's disappointing. So many great things were happening there, they just didn't give me any iridium. Okay. Throw these on the piles. Boop. I don't remember what that jade was for. Keep the bones. Right? Am I keeping the bones? Okay. I didn't need... Shit. No! Didn't buy that wheat flour, did we? Sell all that. Go to bed. Okay. 100 Omni Geodes will take forever to open. If I ever open them. I think we're done with minerals, so I don't really need to open them anymore. But I could get iridium out of them, and that could be helpful. I don't know. I don't know. Anyhow, we made 56,392 G. Where's the blueberries? 39,215. Nice. All right. There's still some stuff to sell and things like that, but day 25 of summer. Let's go. Get it done. It is storming outside. Still gonna be storming. Spirits are very happy today again. Eek, a stranger. Just being silly. What kind of farm work do you have today? Dang, she wants me to stay home. If you know what I mean. She said, I know some dirt you could plow. Like, dang. First of all, you shouldn't be calling yourself that. Second of all. Okay. Pam. I found this in a drawer somewhere. I thought you could use it. Thanks, Pam. 500 energy, 225 health. Claire loves these. No, I'm going to give it to her because it's just a random thing. I'm trying to decide whether to, we already do, yeah. But I don't need to sell the egg because it's considered an artifact. Okay. Well. Can also hatch another dinosaur. I'll just go ahead and mayo it. That, keep that and that. LL. Iridium! Alright, so we have 5 bars of iridium. I'm trying to think if I want to expand the farm just a little bit more, too. But we definitely going to need the sprinklers. No. Are you not putting stuff away? Grab all of this. I should just leave it for giant melons. Okay, decision time. Do I leave these melons? There's a chance they could be struck by lightning throughout the day. Do I leave these melons to try to get giant melons until the final day? I think the answer is yes. High quality melons are worth a lot of G, but it's not about the G now. It's about resources to make more G down the road. Alright, we gotta reset the day then. 71 hours. Let's reset the day. Journal. Dang, she really wants me to stay home. Cam gave me a battery instead. That's what happens when you reset the day. You get batteries. Alright. Did all silver? Genius. Also grab some corn. That's what she said. Hey, yo. Grab that. Put it over here. Grab this. Make some copper. Put that away. Put this away. Go over here. Put that away. Have the hops. I forgot the pail. That's a freaking thing. I hate this thing. I think it was a complete waste of programming. Leave it there. Just leave it. Then I'll forget where it is. We can have fun. Do I want another dinosaur? Do another dinosaur. Gonna need to keep the void mayo. Okay. Birthday is next. No bunnies, we're done. Okay. Even better. Need a mod to turn your hat into a pail so you never need to carry one? I just need the auto grabber. You know what? Go get those. Right now. I'm rich. I mean, not rich enough, but rich enough that I don't need to be wasting my time. Oh, God! Shane! Are you out here all night? Zorric. I'm sorry. My life, it's a pathetic joke. Look at me. Why do I even try? I'm too small and stupid to take control of my life. Just a piece of soiled garbage flittering in the wind. Chaz. Jesus. Been coming here often lately, looking down. There's a chance to finally take control of my life. These cliffs. But I'm too scared, too anxious. Just like always. Means you have something to live for. Zorric, all I do is work, sleep, and drink to dull the feelings of self-hatred. Why should I even go on? Tell me. Tell me why I shouldn't roll off this cliff right now. Because you're probably not going to die rolling off that cliff. probably just gonna make life take a huge turn and not the way you want it to. Because there's so much to live for. Jazz needs you. You're like a father to her. It would be a sin. The decision is your own. Just know that I'm here for you. In this circumstance, that bottom one, not the choice. Let's talk about Jazz. You're right, Jazz. God, I'm a horrible, selfish person. I feel even worse. Yeah, but what? What do you need now? I think you should take me to the hospital now. I think so too. I think that's a good choice. I think you're making good decisions now. I pumped his stomach and rehydrated his body. He's going to be okay. Good that you brought him in, though. Too much alcohol is terrible for the body. Right now, I'm most worried about his mental health. When he comes to, I'll have a chat with him about treatment options. I know an excellent counselor in Zuzu City. Life can be painful sometimes. But there's always hope for a better future. You gotta believe in that. Another cutscene. God, is this one gonna be bad too? Is it gonna be one of those? Is it gonna be one of those days? Dot, dot, dot. Jerry and Elizabeth used to live here. This was their vineyard. They were good friends of mine. Remember the Great Recession? Still had that there office job of yours. That nosedive in the market had devastating effects on the demand for crops, especially artisan goods. Jerry and Elizabeth held out as long as they could, but eventually gave up. Jerry, you yoba darn fool. Wow, no cussing. I told them not to spend all their darn money on that project of theirs, or else they'd... Was on the verge of bankruptcy myself. Luckily, I knew where to look for good forage. The forage saved me. Yoba was looking after me. Same thing happened to Alexa. That little farmhouse south of Fairhaven Farm. Now some freakish cretin of a mouse lives in there selling hats. I think that their wizard has something to do with it. I'm always seeing flashing lights coming from his tower. Dot, dot, dot. Need to do some pondering by myself. Why I came out here alone. Now leave. Well, now we know. Where was I going? To Marnie's. Jesus. So the auto grabbers. Grab 2 of those. Anything else I need? I don't think so. Milk pail is going to become obsolete. The shears as well, but you know, we have them just in case. Alright, let's go put those. Forget how many spots it has. It doesn't have an infinite amount. Whoops, didn't mean to close that door. What now? Nobody's birthday. We don't have to do any relationship stuff. I'm trying to think here. So now we have the auto grabbers in there, so I don't even have to do that every day. I'll still have to pet the cow and the pig. And if we can find another auto petter, we can sort of be done with the animals. It holds up to 36? I thought it was just 9. It's the full 36? Well, that's good. I didn't think it was going to fill up anyways, because the milk at this point is going to be gold or iridium. Large. And the eggs, I don't know. We have 3 brown chickens. Oh, I need a white chicken. Oh, we need to go to Pierre's. Get back on the horse, you nerd. Ooh. So we're going to have 400,000 G going into fall. More cutscene! Stop telling me how to live my life! Hey, cut it out. We're letting you live here free of charge until you finish school. It seems like you don't appreciate that at all. Stop trying to make me feel guilty. Appreciate that you and Dad are helping me out, but expect me to dress the way you want is ridiculous. Not a little girl anymore, Mom. Yeah, Mom. You're right, I'm sorry. Oh, okay, that's good. That's resolved. Someone there? Just the creeper known as Zorric. I swear this house is haunted. Oh my goodness, I didn't put this crap away. That's okay. We still have stuff to grab. Everyone's enjoying the weather instead of shopping? Sigh? What are you talking about? Wait, this was really expensive. That's fine. I'll grab 100 of them. We're making oil. I gotta get that mill. And eventually I gotta remember who I need to befriend and who I don't anymore. Okay, this needs to go in the house. Tomorrow we can check out the new food. This and some of this. I need bombs. I also need a farm totem. Oh, we could bring Sandy a flower. Nice. Let's go! Okay, how many more sprinklers do I need? What the heck did I need the jade for? Am I losing my mind here? Did the game get patched? I heard it's raining back home. Is that why you came here? Kinda missed the rain, actually. $130 points left. That's actually not too bad. That's, couple more trips. Maybe? Alright, we can sell all the cactus fruit. Coconut, that pays for the trip, and then some. Like, man, why do I feel sluggish? Six levels. The reason why I left at the beginning and reset the floor is because I didn't like the way it started. So. Okay. First of all. Great start now. Copper. Looking for iridium. $11 levels. Floor 19. Diamond. Floor 20. Eight more levels down. What you got, slime? Another immunity band. I just gotta remember that those have items, but rarely are they ever good. If they're going to be. One more crab. Get a free crab cake. Iridium. Okay. Let's eat some food. Slime ring is great, yeah. Ladder. I'm not satisfied with the ladder, so use a bomb there. I didn't get anything, so moving on. Didn't get a ladder here. Did get another crab cake and 2 iridium, though. Dang. Diamond! See what's over here. Ow! Another crab cake. Now enough iridium for a bar. Okay, no ladder. I will take that, though. 4 levels. Wow. Game's like, nope, you're gonna want to be on this floor. And a good amount of coal. Alright, we already got a ladder. Let's go! close. Okay. Go ahead and blow this up. That was a good amount of resources in just one spot. Four iridium. Oh yeah, we changed our ability so we could get extra iridium. To heal up and drink some triple shot. Give me iridium. Dang it. Jump down. This puts us over 50, which should, in essence, give us higher chances at iridium. Not a floor I want to stay on. Should just use a ladder and go. Iridium bats. Running out of time. There's the ladder. There's a bar of iridium. Of course. All the good stuff happens at the end. Do I want those bones? 7 bars worth of iridium. 8 with the bar I found. No. Can't leave that behind. What do I have too much of? Sap? We gotta go. Very good. Gonna have to go through this stuff in the morning. 43 iridium ore. Can't pick that up. Get to bed. Oh, we didn't have to pay 1,000 G. Looks like we earned 12,999 G. Nice. Day 26 of summer. Really good run for the iridium. Changing that ability over really helped. Drink the triple shots. I have crab cakes. But I want to make that other food. And an achievement. Yeah, it lasts more than all day. And it's 2-3 speed. Hey you, another rainy day. Come closer, silly. Smooch! Dang! Oh, it just happened there, but... Beautiful sunny day tomorrow. I don't think it would have because I didn't have a lot of time. It's Shane! Hey! Oh man, how do I say this? I'm really sorry about what happened at the cliffs. That was embarrassing. I'm glad I was there to help. You needed a serious wake-up call. I'm just happy you're still here. I'm just happy you're still here, man. Wow, was that serious, huh? I can hardly remember. I've decided I want to see a therapist. Harvey got me in touch with a colleague of his. Anyway, I just wanted to thank you for taking care of me. And I want you to know that I'm going to take things a little more seriously from now on. I don't want to be a burden on anyone. Or Shane. I forgot to pet Lucky. Psh. What we got here? Airline sending me a parsnip as though I'm not a farmer. Me being ungrateful. I need to grab... God damn it. Get rid of that. Need to quickly grab these batteries. Alright, there's like a few thousand things I need to do here. So, put that away. Put that away. We have 4 more bars of iridium to cook up, so we're going to have 14 bars. I don't know if that's enough, but it's pretty close. Sell that. 127 iron ore. And 122 copper to cook. Oh yeah, we gained, so we'll have 15 total. 15 iridium ore to work with. Then I need to go ahead and put those totems away. Okay. Think. This. Guaranteed that daffodil was for Sandy. Okay. Omni geodes. We could crack those open today. Put the bombs in there. Oh, magma geodes. Kept looking at these. I'm like, what are those? Let's sell this. Now, might as well make 2. Extra crab. Go ahead and grab all of this. So, 3 melons. 1, 2, 3. No, I need to put the row in there. Okay, not 3. Row. Doesn't matter. Or oil. Iridium. Those 4 cooking. Those 5 in. Okay. Oil. Need to keep the void mayonnaise. We need to make 2 different things, so I need another one. Can I keep one of those? Nope. Alright. Dinosaur mayonnaise for the community center. Jojo Mart, so when that finishes, get there. Now that. Okay. Down the horse. Come on. Fucking hell. God, and that was one of the ones that could be a giant crop, too. I'm not resetting the day for 1 melon. Like, man. Fucking brain, man. Just doesn't work. So irritating. Not you, Lucky. Getting all worried. He's like, why is he mad? My fault? No, it's not your fault, dude. You're just laying there. Tomorrow? I tried to go through there. 1, 2, 3. Then I can come in and just look at this. Boom, 2 milk. Just like that. Next one. Same thing here. Grab the eggs. Gonna need another void mayonnaise. They weren't very happy. I forget that the birds can't go outside. They punish you. How many of these seeds do we have? How much How much is the thing? It's 96 times 3. So it's 284? 280... 294? 96 times 3. So that's 270. 6 times 3 is 18. 288. That's how you do math. 288. So we're almost there. Once I get to 288, I don't have to keep using these. We can start saving them or selling them. They're worth money. Eggs in. What now? I don't want to go grab the coffee. Art lady? Art lady. You got sea cucumber. Pufferfish. I need one of these for Dimitri. A truffle. 3,125. Orange. Grape starter. How much is a grape starter usually? Are we going to do grapes? Get up to 132. We can do... Yeah, that's what I can do. I need to save up the forage, and then we can grow grapes, and then turn them into summer seeds during fall from the extra spice berries and sweet peas. Make money that way. But I don't know how much... I don't know how much a grape starter is usually. Now I have to look it up. Stardew Valley Wiki Grape Starter. Done. It's only 60 usually to buy. So it's always more expensive from the traveling cart. You can sell that up to 1,000. Don't need the orange, funny enough. There's a couple good things for the community center here. Well, a few things. Pufferfish is usually a harder one to come by, but the truffle and the orange, need that. Would have been good. I don't know. Okay, go back. Drop this crap off. So we need to find Demetrius today. What else do I need to do? Just realized it's not storming, is it? Realized I didn't put any of these. 23, almost 24. Well, she should have one more, so we'll get a full crop's worth of gem berries. Oh, man, that's a lot of money. Like 3,000 a piece. Sweet gem berry. 3,000, 3,750, and 4,500. If we use quality grow, then we'll definitely make our money back. I don't remember if you can do anything other than sell them or seed them. And converting them to seeds isn't worth it if I remember right. Because she sells them at 1,000 G, it's much cheaper to buy them than it is to ever make seeds from them, I think. Something like that. The quality fertilizer. What happened here? Fish and 2 sap is quality fertilizer? Did I have anything... Fish, any 2 sap. Okay. Okay. Robin should be home too. Did I leave? I don't know why I would do that to myself. But I need the wiki. Look up a mill. I know a mill isn't expensive. $50 stone, 150 wood, 4 cloth. Alright, I have the hiccups there. Four cloth. Okay, whatever. Let's go! With it raining, I'm not going to know where anyone is. How fast we are. Zoom. Construct farm buildings. Yes. I want that day. Lock the doghouse. I don't want this mill. Yeah, that looks good. I'll eventually adjust all that. Oh, it cost me 800, got 1,000 back. Not too bad. Hold on, is this doofus home? Cutscene! Hey, Zorric. Sam and I were about to play Solarian Chronicles, the game. Why don't you join us? It's better with 3 players anyway. Okay, here we go. Let me draw the scenario card. It looks like today's quest will take us into the Necromancer's Tower to try and reclaim the Solarian staff from the clutches of Dreadlord Zarth. Cool. Zorric, are you ready to choose your character? Warrior, I like the direct approach. Healer, I prefer to help others. Wizard, a sharp mind is the most powerful blade of all. Let's be a wizard. Hey, that's what I was going to pick. I guess I'll be the healer then. Oh, we're screwed now. Cool, warrior's my favorite anyways. Let's begin. The king has entrusted you and your companions with recovering the Solarian staff, a task which, if completed successfully, will ensure your place in the Hall of Legends as well as a sizable fortune of gold and silver. After a long month journeying across unforgiving lands, you step onto the precipice to see your destination looming in the distance. There, beyond a moonlit plain, lies the Necromancer's Tower, where Dreadlord Zarth usurps the power of the stolen Solarian staff for his vile purposes. Tower lies before you. Go in the front. Fortune favors the bold. Search for a back entrance. Let's remain hidden. Do it. After searching around the base of the tower, you discover a trapdoor hidden in the bush. Beneath is a ladder which your party descends. Find yourself in a sewer-like corridor. To your left, a hallway glows with a peculiar green light. To your right, a staircase leads up into the dark. Go in the room. Oh God! You're in a room. On your left is a ladder. On your right, 3 prisoners are floating in strange, glowing capsules. They appear to be in the process of some kind of transformation. Could this be some sick experiment of the Dreadlords? What do? Leave as quickly as possible. Destroy the capsules. Destroy the capsules! Terrible idea. They could be already. Putting these poor souls to rest, you and your companions climb the ladder. Come to the door at the end of the hallway. Time has come to face Dreadlord Zarth. Zarth, intruders! How dare you trespass in my private chambers? Ah, so you've come for the Solarian staff. You hear, fools? You'll make a nice addition to my skeleton army. Dreadlord Zarth is mothering an incantation. Cast Pure Beam at Zarth. Put a shield charm on your friends. Shield charm! Play shield charm on Sam and Sebastian. Zarth sends his bolts of pure dark energy flying. One of them strikes Sebastian, but your shield charm reflects it back into Zarth's face! Take that, Zarth! Yes! Zarth has defeated the Solarian staff closed peacefully. Order has been restored to the world. Finish the scenario with a B rating? Hey, not bad. Took me like 3 or 4 tries to beat my first scenario. Thanks for coming by. I'll see you later. Oh, okay. You can do better. Restart the day. I'm just kidding. And some on Steam? Yes. Gonna grab some forage here. Another freaking cutscene. Greetings, Zorric. I don't believe I've seen you up here before. I visit this graveyard to pay my respects to those who sacrificed their lives to keep the valley safe. Many of these adventurers were my friends. Many were my enemies. No, I'm just kidding. I went on an expedition in the mines with a couple first-slash adventurers who were eager to test their mettle. Imagine the disappointment when we found that the monsters had been thinned out. The progress you've made single-handedly is impressive. Your assistance in keeping the valley safe is a debt I don't think I'll ever be able to repay. To tell you the truth, you remind me of myself when I was your age. You have a cool hat? Magnus Rasmodi... whatever. And I privately meet regarding new monster hunters, wizards, witches, and adventurers who join our order. I want you to join our meeting, Zorric. Your insight would prove most helpful. What do you say? I'd be honored to join the meetings. I'm humbled, but I'll leave that to you two. Now, let's join the meetings. What the frick? Is that even an option? I'll let you know when we have our next meeting. Usually meet at the guild building or at Magnus's towers. Sometimes we rent a room at the Star Drop Saloon so we can enjoy good food and drink too. Must be on my way, Zorric. Oh, well, let me get out of the way. He's like just standing there like, you gotta move? Come on, buddy. Say hello to everybody in chat. Say hello. What are you telling them? What's that? Like and subscribe? There's something in your mouth. What is in your mouth? No. Don't. It's in your mouth. Ow! What's going on with you? Alright. Yes, that's hello. Hey, okay. Like, stop messing with me. But he gets stuff stuck in his mouth all the time now. I don't know if he's intentionally doing it, like he's putting it in there and just saving it, because he eats hard food and he doesn't want to chew it. Meow. Does not rain up in the mountains. What? Not bad. Are we good here? We're good here. Bum bum bum. Music, man. Not the music man, but the music on the man. Like mankind as a whole. Oh, I want to go the other way. Shrub seed. These are during the summer. Why did I think otherwise? I don't know why I went through the trees. Uh-oh. Yo! The advertising through the, text message stuff? No. I'm trying my best to see where forage is, but I am at the point so fast. Things are blending in so well. I didn't want that stuff. I was trying to avoid hitting any of it. Whoa! How do we miss this? Alright, I need to get up to the beach. I'll check above Sophia's house, which is weird to say. I did want to go down. Or not. I still think it's funny that I gave Willie a tomato for his birthday. I believe my bags are full now. Did I just not like these? Still ghosts. Who do I need to talk to? Sandy, Evelyn, Gunther, Jody, Pierre, George, Emily, Kent, Magnus, Vincent, Abigail, Marnie. Alright, so Gunther. Done with Emily? Talk to him today. Well, sort of a waste of time. We got here way too late. Okay, let's go. Let's do the forage on the rest of our farm. Oh, no. Let's go empty out that fish stuff. Yeah. This and this and there. This, might as well. Anything else? All the mushrooms. My God, everything is ready. Everything to put in there. Okay. Sell that. We need to keep that. What else? I can go ahead and the actual duck egg. Okay. What am I putting in the kegs? More hops? Very nice. For the forge. The water. A lot of grapes. That resin ready? Gotta look at it though. One time you don't look at it. Grapes were going in there. Wait, it is a thunderstorm? What else do I need to do? That was it. Just a day of foraging, running around. The +2 speed is amazing. But I don't think it's like over the top amazing. It is good for a day of running and checking everything. It's also good for foraging and farming, right? But I don't know exactly what that affects. I don't think I can make a year's worth here, so we'll still have to use crab cakes. I'm trying to think there's another way to get salmon and blackberries, but, well, there is by using the seeds. No, not the seeds. You can't grow them that way. The blackberries you can. They're fall forage. So it's just down to how many salmon berries you have. You want the +2 speed? Okay. Go sleep. Another 19,770 G. Pale L. 10,000 of that. Jelly. Sold some of those gemstones from the mining trip. Mushrooms, 1200 G. Nice. Day 27 of summer. Year 2. Ah, but if you don't want to use triple shot espresso, you wouldn't have to anymore either. Tomorrow is the dance of the moonlight jellies. I'm really happy living here with you. Pat Sophia's head. Pam's sending us beer. Andy, Pam, and Shane love it. How much was the Pale Ale? 630? Oh. The crab's given us a gift of soggy newspaper. Like you do. Corn and peppers will be ready today. That's... No, that's not what I meant. No. What am I trying to do? 3 corn. Pull that out. There. I'm gonna sell the duck mayonnaise. One more try. I swear that getting these giant things is not as hard as it seems. Pick them up. $96 was the number, right? $31 regular. 29, that's 60. 48 of these. And I have 50. That's 50. This is 35 plus 15. Sell those. Sell these. Now to hops. It's gonna be really good for tomorrow. Put those in. Oh, we got silver and gold milk? What? Tomorrow, blueberries, tomatoes, the rest of those radishes, melons. Now we're gonna have to hold on to that. Okay. Battery over there. So we're at 97 batteries. Okay. Let me grab Hopper here and get that cooking. Because I need half the rest of the trees still. And let's grab the iridium. 10 gold bars. I'm going to make 10 iridium sprinklers. If we need more, I can grab more. But then I need to go down here. And place one. Gonna be that look right? Find out when we walk in if it's all watered or not. So that leaves us with 3 extra iridium sprinklers. That's 3 more crops, which is perfect. Because no, it's not. Not perfect. 2 more. I can move these. So the way the hops are, they don't have to be there. So I can move the hops, which will be grapes. I can move those sprinklers and things. Then to finish off this area right here for another crop. Is that enough room? I think there's enough room underneath the pond there for another 2. So I think I only need another iridium sprinkler. But I don't know if we'll have enough time to grow everything. So before I get there, let me look something up. Let me look up something. Cranberry. Seeds. All right. Takes 7 days to mature and continues to produce after the first harvest. Each cranberry gives 2 cranberries every 5 days with a 10% chance of 1 or more extra cranberries. 0.11 more cranberries on average. So every 100, you should be able to get an extra one. Something like that. Okay. Not what I need. Reduce seed sell price from 120 to 60G. So just normally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 harvest of cranberries. With speed grow 1, 2, 4, 5. Normal. Deluxe speed grow 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So speed grow is not the way I want to go. It would have to be quality fertilizer. How many fish do I have? That's going to be the question. I'll just cover everything with quality then, so we can get as much money as possible in the fall, and we'll be done. We'll practically be done farming. We'll still farm to keep supplementing the G, but... Jason, hello, welcome. Welcome. You're just... I'm doing some math in my head. There is no way... to get a 6th... There's no way to get 6 cranberry harvest, no matter what. The deluxe speed grow, and I thought so, but I had to make sure. Okay. The quality is still better. I think we can do this. Pumpkin and not interested in Resident Evil 4. I never played the original, I don't think, so I don't have an interest in the newest one. I also don't have an Xbox. All I know is that everyone should shoot the fish. Yeah, so I can put an iridium sprinkler. So tomorrow we're gonna have to deal with this. I need one more then. Where am I going? Here. Iridium bar. This. That. This. Those in there. Why am I not making more seeds? A train is passing through Stardew Valley. We're almost to enough of those shrub seeds. What I pulled out. Okay. Boom. Boom. So I have 119 oysters, 63 mussels, periwinkle. I think I can use all of these. Because I can use any... Oh, nope, I'm gonna need mussels, it looks like. Come on, what's the other one? Is there another fish I'm gaining? No, I need to put those crab pots in the river then. Clams. Clams are specific for speed grow, though. Am I bald? No. Has anyone told you you look like or look related to another YouTuber, Carnage? This got weird really fast. No. Carnage and I actually don't look as close as me and a couple others. But no, that's the first time I've heard that. That's because I think Co is like I don't know, the face shape is different. What I'm gonna say, like, it's too different. I look like Kratos. I mean, I wish. Fish. Don't get distracted. Don't need any of the oysters. Well, yeah, we got those. Why you keep them? Cockles! Okay. Use them first. Cockles? The most expensive thing first? Out of fish. 333 more... is more sap than fish. Alright, so we'll do that for the cranberries then. No, we need to make sure to do the gymberries first, then the cranberries. Yeah. We're gonna be doing wheat. That is the wrong chest. enough. More? We have more than 288. Siren! Holy crap. What a quality mod day. Chat, stop being weird. Isn't it supposed to be just Siren? Or is it still Siren? Have we had this conversation before? It's true. There is not a doppelganger of me out there. Probably because I got hit in the face. And if there is, they're probably going to try to kill me. Anyways, again, see, now things got weird. What am I doing? It is Saturday. We have enough iridium. Everything's falling into place here. I just need to figure out what I need to do with my time. Tomorrow's going to be busier because I have to eliminate all the crops. Move stuff around. No music here. We can... That tree grow? No, I need to tap these trees. Tap the trees. I knew it, it only gave me one. Wood. Let's start with 10. And then see how many I need after that. Okay, well, 10 wasn't enough. Kratos is a Greek god? Yes, well, sort of. And you missed your old name? Okay. I think we've had this conversation. Kratos kills Odin? I hear Kratos kills a lot of people. I just realized how slow this process would be. Alright, forget this. We need more fish. So that means I need to go to the beach. No, we're not fishing. Count it. Okay, we're good. Good. I think that was just enough. Okay. Off we go. Nice. We're done with that. I'll know for sure when it comes to harvest time. 5 spice berries? No fruit. Oh, that was fruitless. Jason, you're okay. Pumpkin. I don't know yet. Kratos is a god and he kills other gods. He even kills his dad Zeus. It was the warning shot before the snipes were happening. Usually these conversations can go really bad really quickly. You can also buy quality fertilizer, now that I think about it. But would it be worth it? To talk to Claire. I wonder if they start visiting after a certain heart level. What? Not gonna answer. Sandy! Dun 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 dun. Ada, hello. You're done with your homework for the week? You can watch? Nice. Wow, 7 people? Yeah, you better all hit the like button. I demand progress on the numbers. Every weekend, just turn on the VOD, let it run. Subscribe if you're new. A lot of people are like, Zorric, you need to get on TikTok. Like, isn't that place they're trying to ban? They're not really trying to ban. It's all a lie. Darn kids and their darn apps. I don't understand how this technology works, so I'm just going to put it all on the list. You guys have not seen that new law that... What they do, okay. Anytime a government tries to pass a law, they try to make it look as terrible as possible. They try to make it look as bad as it is. Because they're going to turn around and be like, okay, we won't include these things. We'll just include these things. And eventually somebody goes, oh, well, that doesn't look too bad. So you have less anger at it. But what should happen is when they come out with a law like this Restricted Act or whatever to ban TikTok, what it should happen is we all get pissed off because it doesn't make sense at all. And the law as it stands, the entire thing, the act, should be just eliminated and redone in a way that isn't confusing. And also, nobody should go to jail for 20 years for using a VPN. Nobody. That's just stupid. I don't care if they're watching something in China, okay? I don't care. Let me tell you something. If they use a VPN to go watch something in China, they're an idiot anyways, because some of that stuff already falls under other acts that they could check, that if you're being a terrorist. The laws already exist to check for people being bad people. They do. They're just worried about people's data. But what they're doing is saying, hey, we don't want those people to have the data, but we want the ability to look at all of your data. Everything in your home, everything outside of it, and anywhere you want to go. We want to see that data as the government. It is the worst thing I have ever seen legislated in any form whatsoever. And they're just trying to make it as simple as ban TikTok, which TikTok is already banned in China. If you didn't know that, TikTok itself, the name TikTok and everything that falls under that umbrella, which is us here in the United States, is already banned in China. You can't watch TikTok in China. They don't care about your data. because they already have their TikTok and they collect data on their own people, and they need that data to control their people. So here in the United States, they're trying to pull the same card out of the same deck and use it on us, and we're all going, oh no, it's just they're going to ban TikTok. I can live without TikTok, but it's not TikTok at all. You should be pissed that they're trying to put wool over your eyes. And the fact that 90% of our government doesn't know how a Wi-Fi network works at all. They don't know what a router or a modem or the internet or what an app does or any of that stuff is. That's why it's on the list. They just started naming shit. And then it's not controlled by us. Once the act becomes law, the only way it can not be a law is by convincing the lawmakers to go back and not make it a law. And that's near impossible at this point because we have so many laws that they rarely go back and change them. So it's stupid. So if it gets passed at all, we're screwed. Because here's the thing, once it gets passed, it's not going to be the lawmakers who made it who's going to be making the decisions. And there's stuff inside that law that says, and pretty much I could quote it out there, but I'm going to paraphrase, that whoever gets put in charge gets to change it for whatever reason, without telling you. So they can change that at any point to include whatever else, or not include, or decide what the penalty of the law should be without you knowing. It's going to be one person and then a few other people to make sure that they can put it in there without it being a problem. Like, that is it. And that one person could be just picked by some blow schmo orange looking clown. And then they just decide what you get to use on your computer. And here's the thing. If you think, oh, this isn't going to affect me, it will when you least expect it. Because you're going to use a VPN, you're going to go do something silly, and in some kind of countries, whatever, and the FBI is going to come and take all your stuff, arrest you, not really find that you're a terrorist, and send you home, and they don't give you back your stuff. So the best case scenario, if the law is enacted, is that people are just going to lose literally all their stuff. Their computers, their modems, their Wi-Fi, all of it. It's just going to be gone. That's the best case scenario. So you have to rebuy computers, and if you own your router and modem, you have to buy that again. They're going to come take your cell phone. They're going to come take it all. And they don't have to give it back, and they won't. Because if you try to sue them, they're going to tell you they got 20 to 30 years to prove that you're not a terrorist or to prove that you are. And in 20, 30 years, all that shit's going to be obsoleted or not work anyways. That's how it works. And they have already done this in the past, where they literally go into people's homes and take their shit. They already do it. There's already laws that let them do that. And they do it a lot more than you know. Just because there's millions of us here in the United States. But here's the other thing, people around the world. Just because the law is just being passed here in the United States doesn't mean some other country is going to look at that and be like, yeah, that's a great way to monitor people. And then they enact the same law, but it's usually worse or different in a way you don't want it to be, and then it happens to you. So you can sit there and be like, look at these stupid Americans all you want, but the problem is when we enact laws here in the United States, guess who follows? The rest of the goddamn world. And Canada's already trying to pull this shit. So I don't know why people are going off like on some like superficial just thought process of, oh, ha, ha, look what the Americans are going to lose their privacy and all that kind of stuff. You dumb just idiots out there. You've already either lost your privacy, your freedoms, or your data's already being taken by your government, and this law is just going to empower them to take whatever else they couldn't take. Because that's what the United States is right now. They are literally like, I don't even remember what democracy is. I don't even remember what the Constitution is. Because technically, if they do pass the law, it's breaking the Constitution, but there's nobody in our government that goes, hey, we got this thing here that says we're supposed to follow it no matter what, because this is our precedent, and then everybody's like, oh, but is it? And they just make up the rules as they go. So I don't know why I'm about to lose my freedom of speech because a bunch of people are going to sit on their ass and just pretend this isn't as bad as it is because it's just banning TikTok. But boy, yesterday reading those comments of like, just let TikTok go was just absolutely mind-blowing that that's what you thought that was. That in the government, that's just what they care about. But that's propaganda. People want you to believe that the government isn't coming up with some giant web of just absolute shittery to make your life as hard as possible. to monitor you, to control you. And the reason why it's voiced the way it is because they're scared of the younger generations. Millennials and Gen Zers have all the power. We can convince people to do all sorts of shit because we understand the very technology that they don't. They pass that law, they are fucked in ways they don't understand either. Because now, since everybody's being monitored, that data has to go somewhere, and someone's gonna get a hold of it that shouldn't have it. And that's even worse. And the government isn't smart enough to keep your stuff secret long enough. They eventually have to release records and data and stuff anyways. So there's gonna be some point where someone's gonna find out where Blow Schmo Martin Johnson in freaking Florida was watching porn. These were the websites 30 years after he's dead, but they're still gonna shame his family. Do you want to die and then people find out that you were browsing Pornhub and you were looking up clown porn? No, you don't. Because if you do feel like you have no shame, you are in the minority. You're in the lower, like, 0.4% of people in the entire world that just doesn't have the inhibitions and the reality of the fact that you should feel ashamed and embarrassed when people find things that you do in a room by yourself in the dark. Okay? For the rest of us, we don't want that to happen, but you just still sit in your room, sit on your ass, jerk off to your porn instead of calling up your representative and be like, hey, this is stupid, don't do it. But when I call my representative, it ain't gonna matter because he's a Republican and he wants to control everything and he doesn't understand how this goddamn thing works. So I'm stuck anyways if I call him, but at least I can still call him and leave a dirty message. Pig-brained moron, would you fix the goddamn law instead of just caring about what you believe? I don't really care about the numbers. If there were 20 people watching me right now, it wouldn't change what I'm doing. So binary. 100% correct. This is just a blatant, opposite, backwards thinking thing that's happening. So instead of them banning TikTok, they should be doing the opposite. Telling everybody, hey, we know you have data out there. It's time we start locking it down. So you can't have data sent out of the country. So that when you do something on your Wi-Fi network, that if somebody comes and finds out what you were doing and they don't have a warrant, they get in trouble. You don't. That you can sue them because they took your data without permission. Privacy laws in the United States have just not been updated for so long in so many places. They'll update them every once in a while. But some state out there will realize, well, this is a problem. And it usually has to do with children. Thank God that they'll do something because, well, they won't do everything for children. That's obvious because we're still going to watch them die here in the United States. But the point is, the big thing that happens in the United States for privacy is that somebody did something to kids. And those kids need protected, and parents get really pissed off when kids get messed with, especially sexually, right? So they'll go do something then. But when it comes to just your neighbor or whatever and what they're doing, their data doesn't seem important to you. But it is. That data affects you eventually. If you want to know why there's so many, like, weird laws and things like that out there, is because somebody was able to collect data and come up with the law in the first place. More than likely, they shouldn't even had that data, but there's no law saying they couldn't have it. So they went and looked stuff up. They were able to collect a bunch of things, and they were able to pass a law to tax you for something that you otherwise wouldn't be taxed for anyways. I'm going to put an extra 0.6% tax because I found out that most people homes, they do have collectibles inside of them. And so therefore, we can't check every home because that would require a warrant. I'm just going to make a blanket law saying, now I'm going to tax you all 0.6% higher because more than likely you have some valuable Pokemon card in your house. And they'll pass a law. They won't call it the Pokemon card law because it doesn't benefit them. People are going to realize, wait, so they're raising taxes because they think we all have Pokemon cards that are collectibles in our houses? Yes, but they don't want you to know that. This time around, they're doing the opposite, right? They're like, we need to be able to get to people's data so I can control them because these Gen Zers and these millennials, they're causing a lot of problems for us older generation, and I just don't understand what they're doing. But man, it has an effect. But if I can arrest them for doing things or watching something they shouldn't watch or finding knowledge where they shouldn't find it, if I can penalize them, arrest them, or charge them money to make them not do things at all, but we need a good name for it. TikTok. Man, everybody else my age will understand we need to ban TikTok because China. It has nothing to do with fucking China. The owner thinks the American businesses with data is worse than what he is doing with it. And he's right. Facebook, Google, are you kidding me? They just sell your data. We should be passing a law saying they can't. That no one in the United States can take your data without your permission and send it off. And the most private stuff can't be sent anywhere. They shouldn't share your phone number, your address, your email address, your name, your age. They shouldn't be sharing that with anyone. No one needs to know that except the government, and they barely need to know that information. This is why I'm getting text on my phone right now with advertisements for things. Because somebody has sold my phone number to someone else, and I'm in that age range. And they're trying to get me to go to a bar. And that should be against the law. I shouldn't be getting random things on my own device from somebody I don't know without my permission. If I blatantly give a company my number saying, yes, I want you to do this thing, then yes. But just to have somebody do it and spam call and shit that I had to grow up with, you know, you're just sitting there, telemarketer after telemarketer after telemarketer. It was annoying as shit. And now it's back just in a different way. And instead, they need to pass a law saying, hey, you can't just randomly dial phone numbers. Because what started to happen, and the reason why telemarketing truly died, is because they started calling phone numbers that were linked directly to the CIA and the FBI. And then the CIA and the FBI had to field these phone calls from these people in the middle of operations, and they realized, okay, well, this has got to stop. So they went to the government and they said, hey, we're getting people calling numbers that they shouldn't have access to or otherwise wouldn't know, right? Because the bot just does what the bot does. And so what ends up happening is the person that calls them ends up having to, the CIA, their FBI has to show up to their work, to their job, or to their house to arrest them to figure out how they knew that number. Then they take all their stuff. So telemarketers were pushed out of the scene. And that's why telemarketers died out, because then they started passing laws. Well, if you don't want people to call you, because what they did is they started making their own list of phone numbers, but they realized, how are you going to hide these secret phone numbers if we don't have everybody else's phone number being added to the list? So then they opened up this do not call list, and we all immediately threw out phone numbers to cover up their tracks of the government. That's how it worked. And then they were able to just throw in those random numbers, and nobody knew what those numbers were. You just could not call them if you were a business and we're trying to solicit something. I'm not even salty. I'm just disappointed. I'm just so disappointed, especially as a content creator, because I know that law is specifically against influencers and content creators because they want to limit our reach. Because during elections and stuff, what they're finding now is that by me saying, hey, you need to go out and vote, it makes people vote. It makes people go, oh yeah, man, I need to get that done, right? It reminds them. And so many people were doing it that the voter turnout was much higher than it had been, right? But the most important part of it wasn't the older generations. It was our generations. So you had millennials and Gen Zers and soon even more going to the polls because they're like, man, this guy said I should go vote. I should go vote. They might not know who they're voting for, but at any point, if I said, oh yeah, man, vote for Biden at any point, which I usually don't. I will speak against politicians, but rarely will I say who I'm for, which is none of them because they're all shit. But anyhow, my point is, if I said that at any point and then I said go vote, and then you'd be like, who do I vote for? Oh, I heard this name before. from that same guy, they would vote for that guy. So what they're trying to do is eliminate us from the equation because that's going to stop voters from going to vote. Among all their other crap to make sure that any minority or anything else doesn't get their vote in. Democracy is under attack more than ever, and the biggest weapon against them is us. It's us on the internet. Now they're trying to control the internet because they realize just how powerful we are of a force. But the thing is, it's going to come back and bite them in the ass. You're going to take my books away. You're going to take information away. You're going to lie to us. You're going to do that. It's going to come back and bite you in the ass in the worst way possible because that same shit happened before World War II. All right? And they're blaming groups. Trans people, cross-dressing people, none of that is important. Remember, look at what they're saying to you and ask yourself, have you ever run into this situation before? Has this situation occurred ever? A priest in a church? Where are the kids in danger? Priest in a church? Hundreds upon hundreds of years of abuse. I have the historical fact. Transgendered people? No. It would take a long time for you to research before you found something. Same thing. You have a shooter of somebody going shooting up a school, and then all they're telling you is something that they're transgendered. It has nothing to do with them being transgendered. They're just trying to refocus your attention to something else. The thing is that guns are a problem. They just don't want you to know that. They just don't want you to know that. So they're going to be like, yeah, look, these transgender people are getting radicalized and blah, blah, blah. It's a lie. Out of the thousands of shootings that have happened over the years, 4 times has it been somebody who's been transgendered or non-binary. 4. You're talking less than 0.12% of all of the shooters. You know who are the shooters most of the time? White males. Straight, conservative, religious. Don't sit there and lie because you need to cover your tracks. And also, transgender people are being unfairly targeted. If you think they're mentally ill, if you think they are wrong, if you think they're still something that they say they're not, nobody cares about your opinion because it's an opinion. We don't know what the answer is, but they're not hurting me. If a bunch of men want to go dress up and pull off a drag show, let me tell you something, I do not care. I have gone to one myself. I have sat there next to my wife and watched grown men dressed up as women doing dances and other stuff to music and people giving them money. But you're going to tell me that a white straight man going to a stripper bar is different? It's somehow better? They didn't take their clothes off. Well, not a lot of clothes in there anyways. Right? There's only a certain point where you start to go, But my point is, that show was fun because everybody there was having fun. When it was done, you could talk to them and be like, oh, this is your experience. Did they come up and like slap me in the face and spit on me and be like, you're a straight man? No! Nobody does that. And you know who it hurt that night? Nobody. It was a business establishment. They made money from alcohol. I don't know if there was food there. I don't think there was food there. But they attracted people to the area that probably ate food there. People were going to bars afterwards. It's good for the economy. And now you're going to get rid of that because you're afraid some kid somewhere is going to see a drag queen and be suddenly just altered in their head when most people don't do it. I saw it when I was a kid. It didn't make me go, yes, I want to dress up as a woman. It's something that you end up falling in love with. It's something you want to do. But most people aren't going to do it. It's become a phenomenon on television because it's interesting. It's something to see somebody else's mind being able to do these things that you otherwise wouldn't do. I've also gone to circuses and watched people ride around on motorcycles inside of a steel ball. Do I want to do that? No. Which one do you think is more dangerous, a drag show or the circus? Which one's more acceptable? That's what blows my mind. Why does danger get you a free pass? If these drag queens were just going out and then every once in a while just executing somebody, would they even be talked about now is my question. Because I do not understand the mentality of attacking groups of people that have nothing to do with your problem. If your kid grows up gay and you think that's a problem, that's on you. But you can't throw that belief on everyone else. That somehow these people are bad, that somehow your kid is the way they are because of something they saw on television. You're too stupid to be a leader. You're the one that should have laws be put against. I just do not get any of it. I just don't get it. You're wasting time and pulling resources from what's important. Somebody got a gun, went into a school and killed kids. How do we stop that should be the question. Not, were they transgendered? Holy shit, just whoosh. You missed the goddamn events. You missed history happening in front of you. You literally just went straight to your beliefs. How can I spin this away from these guns that I love? That you don't actually love, that aren't going to keep you any well protected. You got 50 guns in your house, but it just takes one good person to come into your house and kill you with a butter knife. I mean, just how dumb are you? How safe do you think you are? It's like putting spikes on the floor, but only in specific places. But what if you have to step on that spot on the floor? That's what your kids are going through. They don't know where the spikes are. Sometimes they find one and then play with it. My point is, I just, the TikTok thing and anything else that, I just, literally Nazis are in my government, and I mean, they've always been there, but I mean, like, blatantly just coming out saying, I don't like people. Then why are you in government? Take him out back, man. That's where I'm at. Just like if you're blatantly a Nazi, you should be tried as a traitor. We fought them in World War II and won for a reason. The ideology is powerful, but it burns its own self out. All hate groups will eat themselves. All segregating groups will eat themselves. And that's the other issue. If you want to go look up stuff, you need to go read about transgendered groups, because right now they're not just being attacked by like straight people or biology specialists that they think they are, the armchair know-it-alls, authors and things like that. They're actually being attacked by their own groups around them. So like lesbian groups out there, like transgendered people aren't a part of this. Because they're so scared that somehow they're going to lose power. That's the only reason I can think. You have gay men out there attacking transgendered people because they're scared that they're going to lose what they have, instead of pulling them in, holding a shield in front of them and saying, hey, I can help you with this. I can't believe, as one of the straightest white people in the world, bearded glasses man, wearing a hat, here on the internet, yelling about government, I'm siding with people who have, I just don't ever think that I would have to think about. Like, oh, so you were born a man and now you want to be a woman? Okay. Like, what am I supposed to, what are you going to tell us next? That I need to be going to that church, to that school, doing this job? What are you going to tell me next? If they're losing their rights as human beings, when do I start losing mine? That is the question. So someone can go get a breast augmentation as long as they're a woman, but man, if you're a man, suddenly we need to pass laws. If you're that insecure about your sexuality, I just want you to know. That's why they do this. Because at some point they've thought about doing something with another man, or they're scared they're going to be tricked, which is it's just a stereotype. If you find yourself attracted to a transgendered person, I'm going to tell you something that's going to blow your mind. It doesn't mean you're gay, straight, or anything else. All right? If I'm a man and I look at a woman and I find her attractive, then I'm straight. Right? Because if I look at another man and I don't find him sexually attractive, we'll go sexually with all this, sexually attractive, then I'm not gay. I don't find the need to be with that man. But if a man believes they're a woman, knows it in their heart, goes and alters themselves to look like a woman and be a woman, and I find them attractive, that just confirms that I'm straight. And here's the great thing about relationships. You can't hide anything. So if I want to start a relationship with that person, I should be smart enough after having conversation after conversation that maybe they're hiding something if they are hiding that they're transgendered. But I wouldn't be surprised if they were hiding it, because the amount of people out there that are assholes who are probably going to hurt them because they're insecure with themselves. But if they did, when I met them and said, hey, I'm attracted to you, and they go, hey, I'm transgendered, and you have a problem with that in your soul of souls, because you're just like, well, that's a bit much for me. But if you just said that, be like, well, I'm not really comfortable with that. I'm not going to be comfortable with that. Then you have something. Is that transphobia? I don't know. Would I be in a relationship with a transgender person myself? I don't know, because here's the thing. If you find someone that you end up falling in love with, sometimes when they're a woman, they're going to have a penis and you're going to have to live with it. I'm just at that point where, like, if you love the person and they fit all the things and they make you happy, I just do not care if you're married, have a relationship, or just friends, because I do not care. Like, who are you friends with? I don't care, because it's not affecting me. If Joe down the street is friends with transgendered Mary, I do not care, because I am not friends with Joe or transgendered Mary. But if transgendered Mary is somehow going to be attacked on the street because Bob, that lives next to Joe, doesn't like the relationship, then I have a problem with Bob. Bob can go fuck himself, because he has nothing to do with the other two. Literally can go fuck himself, because he's not going to get the transgender person, he's not going to get the straight person, he's not even going to get a gay person to like him, because here's the thing about Bob. Bob is a hater. And Bob doesn't deserve relationships until Bob can accept himself and not be uncomfortable for what other people are doing. If they were doing it in my room in front of me, yes, I would be uncomfortable. That's a stupid question. If I walked in on people having sex, it would be uncomfortable. I don't even understand why that's an argument out there, too. What if they're doing it in your own home? First of all, why is Joe and Mary in my house? Okay? That would be weird and against the law to begin with. But then second of all, if I walked in on them, I would be like, Joe, Mary, what the fuck? I don't need a law. There is already one. It's called trespassing. I'd be like, Joe, why did you break into my house to do Mary on my couch? Is that what you think is going to happen, too? Like, that, is that what goes through people's heads? Like, I may walk in on two men doing each other. Like, it just blows my mind that you care, you think about it that much. I don't think about this every day. I don't wake up and be like, what if I saw two men kissing? Two women kissing? Like, it's always that, too. Like, oh, what's your preference? You literally are telling people that you're uncomfortable with something, or that you don't want people to know that you like it. It is your kink to watch gay people make out, but you want to pass a law to stop that from happening. That, I'm pretty sure that's it. Like, every law that gets passed like that is just somebody's uncomfortable with it. Same thing. Back in the day, the amount of just fetishism towards black people, I guarantee, helped push those laws through, because the amount of affairs that happened from white couples that went out to black people was phenomenal in the numbers. And then the black people would die for it. That's what blew my mind. Don't blame the white couple who didn't like each other and got married on stupid circumstances, and now she went and slept with a man, but that man ended up being black, so now this white guy's gonna go get all the other white guys and be like, this black man did me wrong, and they go and kill him. And then we passed laws against that. We said, hey, having an affair, wrong, but you can't kill the man for it. What was your wife doing? Literally that happens so often that's where we're headed again. And I do not want to wake up to read some teenage kid out there getting blamed for something he didn't do and just dying. I'm just tired of it. I'm just tired of looking at all this stuff. If you are too stupid to understand that you're the problem, you are making up stuff in your head to a problem that doesn't exist, then you should be by yourself. I do not understand how people are voting for you. It blows my mind. I cannot understand how literally you can stand up in front of people, call them idiots, tell them you're going to take everything away from them, and they're still going to vote for you. Those people are the ones who should die when something like COVID comes through. Those are the ones that Darwinism should take. Because obviously you can't think for yourself, so therefore you should not be following anyone until you learn how to be interdependent of everything around you. And don't get me wrong, I don't even think the leaders on both sides are good people. Don't worry if you think this sounds leftist as fuck. No, I'm a survivalist. I know what keeps people alive. And what keeps people alive is just accepting people for who they are. Not tolerating, just accepting. Hi, that is transgendered Mary. She exists. I accept her for who she is. She is there. She's going to still pay taxes and get a job and go fill her car with gas. Unless she doesn't drive. I don't know, right? She's going to take public transportation. She's still going to have to go buy herself clothes. She's going to have to feed herself. She's going to probably have to do those things. And if she wants to be called a her and be a woman, then let her be it, because who am I to judge? Why am I going to waste my energy on transgendered Mary when I have to worry about feeding myself, filling my car with gas, going and finding a job, and putting clothes on my back? Why am I worried about that person? And that's why they are voting for someone to take it all away. Because they need to feel the burn of life. Literally, you have, and it doesn't just stop. Right? It doesn't just stop at this thing. It's not going to stop at transgendered people. It's not going to stop at drag queens. It's not going to stop at taking away books. It's not going to stop telling teachers how to teach. It's not going to stop there. It's just going to be the next step to wherever their ultimate agenda is of controlling the people, because they realize they're losing out because the ideology is shifting towards that direction of survivability. I need to survive today and tomorrow and next week and next year. And they're thinking, how can I hold my power right now? And that's through TikTok bans, blaming transgendered groups, talking about cross-dressing women, telling you about some critical race theory, which actually blows my fucking mind that a theory can have a law be passed against it. Can't do it against a religion, so I say let's turn critical race theory into religion and fight it in fucking court. Because at this point, to tell me that white people did not come over to the United States, kill a bunch of indigenous people, enslave black people is just blowing my fucking mind, that I can't tell my kids that, yeah, your ancestors were pieces of shit. Don't be like them, be better. I don't understand. That's how I was taught in my school in a red state. They taught us that Native American people were just slaughtered. That they used to go around, that these people on the train tracks, as they went through my state, building this big intercontinental railway system, right? Were just killing animals for fun. And it almost made bison extinct. The very thing the indigenous people would eat, but they didn't have to eat it anymore because they were just slaughtered. And what blows my mind is by learning that, it made me think that there is good and bad. There's a good way to go about things, there's a bad thing, right? And as I got older, luckily these teachers taught me how to feel enough for other people that when I was truly a bad person, my brain was like, really, should you be doing this and caring about these things? And the answer was no. No, I should not. And so what I ended up doing was doing the right thing, which saved my life more than likely and saved millions of other people's lives at the end of the day. Because if I didn't stop what I did, people would be dead today, whether the thing went through fully or not. And let alone the amount of people that I had to know died before even getting to that point. Literally, I cannot tell you how easy it is to sit behind a picket white fence in your house watching television and just going to a 9-to-5 job or becoming a politician to get desensitized to the fact that the rest of the world isn't safe. It is so fucking easy. But I had teachers willing to teach me that my ancestors, my own family at some point, were making bad decisions. And it was based off of their survivability. And now that we live in a day and age where water could be free, electricity could be free, healthcare could be free, you could be paid to live. We live in that right now. That war no longer needs to happen. Because we have conversations and can write on paper. Or now digitally, right? That nobody in this world actually has to just survive. That survivability is just something we've mastered. But now we make up, in courts, in legislators, laws that put people in danger. So now they have to survive. Get rid of Medicaid and Medicare and all that kind of stuff and Social Security. What are we going to do with all these old people? Who's going to pay for them? Not all of them are going to be able to, we're just start euthanizing them because that's insane. That is what's happening in this country right now. It is literally Nazi Germany at the start. We are there. And it scares me to death that I will be accepted because I'm a straight white man. That even if I sit here and say this shit now, as long as later I just raise my right arm straight up in the air and hell whoever's leader, that I'll be okay. But somebody else who's lived a life in any other way or seen in any different way won't be able to skate by. They will die for it. And that is insane. And it's here right now. And the TikTok ban is just the next step. And we don't need that step at all. We need to eliminate it completely. That virus was a wake-up call. I just want you all to know that. When COVID came sweeping through, it really showed you just how much people do not care in this country. There were other countries that they were all looked at each other and said, yeah, stay in your houses, wear masks. In this country, people were saying it was some right violation. They are so deluded in their own head. It is literally the boogeyman out in the streets, and they're like, no, the boogeyman doesn't exist. And they said, hey, the boogeyman more likely ain't gonna get you if you just do this, superstition or not, and they just still didn't believe. And then even when they got sick, they were like, no. Even when they went to the hospital and they're on the ventilator, they're like, no. Blew my mind. To go home to your family and just watch your parents die because you couldn't stay home or wear a mask or wash your hands for 2 months. That's it. That's all we needed. 2 months and this virus could have just been eradicated. 2 months. 60 days. 30 days to inoculate and then another 30 days to make sure. That's it. Yeah, the economy would have gone to shit, but that's when we come together and we say, hey, what do you need? We got some of that over here. Yeah, let's bring that over here. Then we would have actually been a United States. Because we would have been like, okay, we need to fix the economy as fast as possible. Let's take a bunch of that money out of that reserve. Let's get it all pumped back into the people. Let's get them to where they are. That's it. That's all we had to do. In a year, we could have been back to normal. In 1 year, we would have been back to normal. The economy would probably still be struggling in some places. We would have lost businesses, yeah. That stuff, but that stuff was already happening. The thing is, we would have been back to normal and that virus would have been gone. And then people want to argue about its origin, but it was just a wake-up call. That's how fast things move. And instead of answering the call, I learned Americans are in the worst shape they've ever been. You know what happened when World War II happened? Economies just ceased to exist. It wasn't about money anymore. You literally would give up your cookware to melt the metal down to build machines of war. No chocolate, sugar. You didn't have that stuff anymore. You gave up everything as a citizen, as a person of the United States, to win a war that you probably weren't even going to go walk onto the land for. That you watched your sons just go off to war and they probably weren't coming home. But it was an accepted fact that if we didn't win, we would have lost so much more. Someone would be able to choose whether you got chocolate or not, instead of being able to go to the store and buying it. And where did we send it? We sent it to the people doing the job. That's what we did. We took care of the people who were working for us. But the realization after World War II was that we could die at any time. And so what ended up happening is that our parents were born into a generation of, you might not be here tomorrow. It was all about survivability and the unknowingness. And they're trying to throw that back on us now. We live in a time where we don't have to deal with that. The chances of World War III is as low as it possibly can be. Even though it doesn't seem that way, nobody wants World War III. Even Putin can be like, I'll press the fucking button. I'll do it. The button ain't there. Nobody's going to let Putin press the button. Nobody. Because if he did press the button, it wouldn't be the end of the world. It would be the end of Russia. China would cut ties immediately. That's not power. Anybody can burn down their own house. Can you build your part of the house to eventually take over the other parts? That's the question. That's why China went over there and said, hey, yeah, we can be friends, in hopes that they're not going to press the button. That's it. That's all that matters. Don't press the damn button, right? So that's why I know World War III isn't going to happen. So instead of just having an era of prosperity and AI, man, someone's going to build some AI machine. It really is going to be Terminator. Because I can't see this going any other way at this point. There's going to be somebody so pissed off at the government and just the way the American people are going that they're going to take those AIs, they're going to mix them together, they're going to build something stupid, it's going to be able to write its own code, and the next thing you know, it's building its own machines, and the next thing you know, we're not going to be able to take down those machines because we don't know how to. Or they're building them faster than we can destroy. They can literally scrap in things faster than we can actually eliminate them with our stuff. Because machines, they have two things that we need. Sleep and food. That's it. That's it. Those are the two things. And they don't need it. They don't need to sleep. They don't need to eat. They just need power. And if you teach an AI how to do that, they could just literally be the war machine. That's it. That's how close we are. We're closer to that than we are World War III. Because what's going to happen is humans are stupid. It's going to happen, and instead of building our own army and figuring out how the AI did it before it's too late, we're going to just hit the button. And it's going to kill more humans than the machines would have before we figured it out. I mean, literally, you'd think that's like sci-fi and way the fuck out there, but no, we're there today. Literally, there is no more celebrity singers. I literally just need to teach this AI how your voice works, and I can write the songs. I can make anything from your voice. And now I can just take you now, scan your face, and I can make you sing. You can show up to any concert. That's it. That's where we are. That's where AI is. But AI also knows a few things. One, don't eat yourself. Because that's the hope that any AI that does go out of control, that it will, and it will teach itself not to do that as long as it understands how the humans programmed it, and that would be scary. So that would be the first hope, that the AI will just end up fighting itself. It'll get confused and fight itself. Or other AI will come from it, they're trying to do the same thing, and they'll fight over resources, and then eventually they'll just run out of power. The other thing when it comes to an AI and the way it's sitting right now is who's in control over the data and the AI. That's why we need the privacy laws. We're just to that point. We're not protected as people, and the technology isn't stopping. We're moving on. And we can argue over religion and stupid things like who's transgendered or what a woman or a man is, but that biology stuff is we've already passed the point of no return. If we didn't learn it, we're not going to be learning it anytime soon. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. Curing cancer isn't going to happen because it's profitable. But as soon as a machine figures it out and then assimilates people into its army, that's it. I mean, you think that's crazy, but it's not. Literally, it is just computer processing power to figure out how to stop diseases from happening or to cure someone before they get sick. That's it. They take your genetic information, they throw it up on a thing. These are all the possibilities that your genetics. I'm going to cut out these. I'm going to give you this shot over the next 6 weeks. Every day you're going to take this shot. This shot is going to alter your DNA. It's not going to change how you look, who you are. It's going to change your insides so you no longer produce this, this, or this. And now you will never get cancer. And now you'll never have that multiple sclerosis. Now you'll never have this. That's it. Same thing. You take a virus, you throw it up on the screen, you look at it, you take the CRISPR, you cut out the pieces you don't like, you put the virus back together, and just send it out to the public, and boom, you suddenly have another pandemic. But if humans were smart, when they'd realize people were getting sick, they would just lock everything down. Be like, hey, don't leave your house. You'd be dead tomorrow, right? If you want to know why the Black Plague spread so quickly, is because poor people, too. So poor people had trash, poor people had to poop, poor people had to do things they otherwise wouldn't have to do, like drink dirty water, right? When the plague came through and killed millions of people, which back then was a lot of freaking people, right? When that Black Plague came through, we didn't understand what was happening. But the spreaders of it were poor people. The rats that came from them, the mice, the cats themselves, all of it was involved in this big, intricate system of spreading the virus, or the bacteria in this case. Because we drank dirty water, we pooped in the same place as other people, that poop leaked into the water, and other things. And we had to sit inside small places coughing and getting our germs as much as possible. The immune systems are already compromised from the cold. The immune systems are already compromised from being just wet and not enough food. All that kind of stuff happening. That's right. That is how it works. Poor people spread the disease. But there aren't poor people now. Now we know when people get sick how to cure them. Now we know not to have them shit in a ditch next to the water source. Now we know not to drink dirty water, which I guess here in the United States is sort of optional. Now we know. Now you're not poor, because you should have water to drink, a place to poop, and a space enough or the knowledge enough to how to not get other people sick. All you have to do is do that. And then you don't have the plague happen again, I guess. But since people are so worried about their fucking rights, there's another form of government that wouldn't allow it to spread. And it's much like China, except it's much more militaristic. You get sick, you die. This virus is killing too many people too quickly. This bacteria infection is getting into people's lungs. Time to die. I can't trust that you won't spread it to somebody else. Zero trust. Everybody is looked at under a microscope, and not a single thing gets by the government. Big Brother is everywhere. It's in your fucking shower. It's in your toilet. They know what you're pooping and what's inside your body because they collect it and test it. You think that's insane, but I mean, that was the only way to stop viruses. That's what we would do as people, would be like, wow, Johnny doesn't believe in masks. Johnny is not going to be here tomorrow. Or the next 5 minutes, depending on how fast the virus is spreading. If some scientist came out and said, hey, wear 2 masks, everybody would start putting 2 masks on too. Because they immediately pass a law. You now have to wear 2 masks. We don't know if it works, but the scientist said it could, and it's important right in this moment, right now, to stop this thing from killing you. That's the way the government would work. And if you decided to be rebellious, nobody would see you again. That's it. What was that? V from Vendetta? That's pretty much what they did. If you just went against the government anyway, you were just gone. But the mask guy was like, hey, this is sort of bullshit. None of these rules actually matter. And that's where democracy comes in. There's just a point where a scientist is going to go, oh, we don't have to wear masks no more. But the government's going to be like, hey, it's a lot of work to change the laws back, so we're just not going to do that. And that's the United States. That's where we're at. They don't have the full control, but they're trying for it. They really are. But I mean, if there's still a law in a state that says you can't walk your giraffe down the street in the middle of a certain state, then obviously we're not doing enough to be able to go back and review law fast enough to be like, this law just doesn't apply to anyone anymore. Or why did we ever have to, like marijuana? Blows my mind that it was a federal crime and just, so you're stoned and not doing anything. Let's arrest you. No, just put them in the back of a van, drive them to a Taco Bell, let it wear off, and tell them, hey, dude, don't be smoking the marijuana. We're going to release you now, and you're going to have to pay us $100. Unless you buy it from our dispensaries at the state, blah, blah, blah. It just blew my mind that no one thought of that years ago. Oh, let's ban alcohol. Or we sell the alcohol as a government. And we will only buy from the best alcohol distilleries, right? And people still drink alcohol. But after a while, the alcohol gets really cheap from the government, and the distilleries can't keep up that are trying to compete with the government and black market. And then they sort of just goes bye-bye. Same thing. When marijuana popped up, they should have just been like, we sell the marijuana. But they're like, capitalism. Jesus Christ. All right, where are we at? How long have I been ranting? Did I lose Pumpkin? Did that work? GPT? Absolutely. Last thing I saw was like at 4:33. Thomas, hello to you. Guns don't kill people, bullets do. Let's ban all the bullets. Yes, let's ban the bullets. Actually, I can tell you from my years of being a bad person, ammunition was the more valuable thing at a certain point. It was more valuable to get the bullets to the guns because the guns wouldn't break as easily. Like AK-47s were widely distributed, but they broke a lot. They would just break because shipment, or they were phony or whatever. Bad metal. However, they made the guns, and the weapons manufacturers just threw them out. People would take them and they'd sell them. But the thing was, when the guns actually started to be bought and traded on the black market directly from the distributors, ammunition was the problem. So you would get these guns over to like the Middle East, but the problem is they couldn't use the guns because they had no bullets. And so then they started demanding more and more bullets. So funny enough, it was easier to get a hold of ammunition, not always cheaper, but it was legal to take bullets and just ship them to people. Guns, no, you can get in trouble for. But the bullets themselves, they're like, you just need a certain license, and it was cheap to get the license. Guns, you need to go through all sorts of stuff and have federal approval and whatever else from the Arms and Fire Commission and all that kind of stuff. But the bullets themselves were just considered a commodity. They were just considered something you should be able to go to the store and buy. And it's true. I think if you go into Walmart today, you can still go and buy shotgun shells. But you don't need a gun to shoot those bullets. Funny enough, if it has a casing or a shell, you can shoot that. You don't need a gun. So take the bullets away. That's all you have to do. You don't, fine. If people want their guns, have your guns. Good luck getting the ration of bullets this year. You got to sign up for it. Then you got to tell me why you need those bullets. What are you using them for? Hunting? Shooting targets? Explain yourself to me why you need so many bullets. And that would really change things very quickly. Yeah, you're 100% correct. That's a great quote. Ultimately, it was the fleas on the rats? Yes. So what would end up happening? Well, it was not just the rats. So the fleas on the rats would get the bacteria in them. They would go feast on other things. When a flea feasts on you, it's not like a bed bug. Bed bugs don't carry disease, by the way. If anybody's worried about bed bugs like giving them disease, not possible. They've evolved not to carry diseases, which is insane to me. But a flea or a mosquito, they just carry it. So when a bed bug bites you, its saliva, I don't remember, it can cause irritation, but its saliva comes from a different gland. it doesn't mix with the blood and things like that, like mosquitoes and stuff can, or something like that. I can't remember exactly how it is. So when a mosquito bites you, takes the blood, and then if they don't get enough and they go bite somebody else, if you have a disease or they picked it up from another animal, they're pumping it into your blood. That's why you get sick. Or they're putting it in your skin. That's the other thing. So fleas, same way. They take the blood, they get covered in the parasite, bacteria, whatever. They go bite something else because they need more blood, and it's spread. So it went from normal everyday rats in the sewers to cats, dogs, people. And then the fleas were living on the people. They were living in their hair and stuff. And so as people were taking care of people, these fleas needed blood. So they would go after these humans. But they couldn't really use human blood, but they could transfer the bacteria. And then when someone got sick, and of course it was down in their lungs, they would cough up the bacteria to spread that way, and it just like wildfire. At that point, there were many different ways to get it, and your immune system either responded to it or not. And when your immune system didn't respond to it at first, it spread too quickly, settled in your lungs. You ended up just coughing up everything, as your lungs were just absolutely destroyed by all of it. Viruses and bacteria also. So if you were already suffering from one illness, you were gone the moment you got it, because your immune system just couldn't stop it. Your lymph nodes would actually just swell up, and you'd get boils. You just get boils on your skin because the bacteria just didn't have anywhere else to grow. So it would push out on your membranes and stuff like it. It was really gross. And literally the reason why it was called the Black Plague is that the bacteria itself would turn stuff black. So when you coughed up the blood and gunk, it would be black. Yeah, it was gross. But yeah. People just didn't want to believe. But nowadays, the chances of you having fleas comes down to your pet. Fleas are usually, here in the United States, in tune to very specific mammals. That's why when you have fleas or whatever, they'll attack your dog, but not so much you. Because you don't have the fur and stuff to keep them protected. And they're evolved to eat and feast from dogs and things like that. Then, ticks. So ticks are the biggest worry. But the funny thing about ticks is that if they don't like you, they won't stay on you. So what they have found is that some people out there have immune systems that when a tick gets on you, it will crawl, and eventually it'll start realizing I don't like these hormones or whatever's in your blood, and just fall off. It'll find a way to get off of you. Just go infect somebody else, hopefully. And sometimes you're just carrying ticks so they can get to other people. Like, that's it. The deer ticks and stuff like that aren't very choosy, though. They get on a mammal, they are feasted. They will find where they can get the blood. But there's some fun facts for you about ticks and fleas. Mosquitoes are the worst. They don't give a shit. That's why people want to kill off mosquitoes in mass, because first of all, they're not that great for ecologies anyways. They breed so quickly that, yes, bats eat them and things like that. But even with global warming and things like that, they are just surviving, unlike the other predators that eat them. So mosquitoes will get worse before it gets better, and they're not choosy. They will literally eat blood off of a bat if they could. Just the way they are. They just need the blood for their babies. That's it. While other, like bed bugs and stuff, they need it to grow. And they shed their skin and then grow and things like that. I only bring up bed bugs because I was just watching the stuff. I talked about it before. Mark Rober came out with something. But bed bugs are interesting creatures. But they're really not that hard to deal with. How could you evolve to fight every disease imaginable? You don't carry it. Your entire system does not protect the diseases and things like that. You can feast off of the same mammal over and over and over. You've learned that bedposts are extremely important to your existence, but you never learned to make an outer shell that prevented you losing moisture from the blood or wherever else, right? They could survive for months without food. Like, and if it's cold, they could survive over a year, right? So, like, they evolved all these things, but the one thing they didn't evolve was heat. You just warm it up too hot, and they literally just die. I mean, humans can survive high temperatures for long periods of time. As long as your brain doesn't reach 103, 104, even then it's still functionable until about 107, 108 degrees Fahrenheit, and then you start to die. Your brain just shuts off. That's it. You're done. It's starting to boil, in the sense of your brain's functionality. Too many cells are dying too quickly. That's the number, by the way. 108 degrees Fahrenheit for your brain. Your organs, though, even some of them shut down at like 104 and stuff like that. But we have this protective layer called skin. And we have blood going through us. So that all has to heat up for, like, end times. Anyhow, what are we doing? Playing Stardew Valley? Now that I'm gonna lose my voice, I feel it. Go outside. Up here. Up here. Say hello to chat. I'm gonna have to start Pretzels Rocks because I'm gonna have to take them out and we need music. Hope everybody have fun with that. Hit the like button, subscribe. All that kind of stuff. What's going on here? Okay. Turn on some music. I'll be back in about 3 minutes to let my voice rest, and I need a stretch as well. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Alright, that's when we can use it. Right there. We'll use music during the break. Stardew Valley time. Because who cares about the break screen? Am I right? And I did tell Lucky you said hello, Vita. What? Pokemon Go? They're making remote raid passes? What? I was looking for something. See if anybody was doing the fashion stuff in Guild Wars 2 yet. Well, Trump got indicted. That's a thing. There it is. I guess. "14 rounds in, I finally was allowed to go on stage and lost to a human female meta. This game is rigged." That shaman lies. Because the first person I saw win, the first person probably ever, was a Char. Looks like everybody's doing it. Okay. Let's get back to Stardew Valley here. We need to finish up this day. How many of you would be upset if I did not finish summer today? After the long rants. I hope you all had fun though. Thinking, what do I need to do? I need to go up and do the forage. So I can convert the cockles, the muscle, and that into more. So 12 more fertilizer. I don't need sap. Not yet. Hold on. Is we done with Abigail? Pretty high on the list. No. Good thing I talked to her then. Ada, you've had fun today? My voice is giving out. Did too much yelling. I swear the trees here grow like 3 times faster. But it's all RNG. I think there's just 3 times more trees. I do plan on having a show tomorrow, but again, will just depend on how my hip felt after doing 4 hours today. I got up, I didn't feel too bad. But we'll see what happens when the anti-inflammatories come off. Wear off. Okay. I'm going to go, maybe, if it works. We already grabbed the forage? Alright, well, let's put all of this away. Shrimp! Shrimp is the other thing I could use. But we can't get iridium level shrimp. Let's keep 30 of them. There's only one thing that takes shrimp. Two things. Oh, what was this? Well, that means more fertilizer, though. That everything? We didn't get any crabs. That's why we do speed boost. So 112 more fertilizer there. I don't know how much it is at Pierre's. I need to get rid of this trash. This. This. Sell the mushrooms. We're still gonna need more copper. Oh, we don't have enough of it. I need a third void mayonnaise for a... I can't remember if I need duck mayonnaise for any. But we'll be getting more, right? So, sell the duck mayonnaise. Why is it everyone but the one that I'm facing? There was a reason I needed to clear my back. Oh, I was gonna go to the quarry. That's a lot of stuff. $16 gold, so hold on, let me put this all down here. 2 frozen geodes, a piece of wood, 16 gold, 31 stone, 27 copper, 5 geodes, 31 iron, and a magma geode. This quarry is nice. I don't know, first of all, where I put my horse. Yeah, this other quarry just has much filler. The other one respawns? Just spawns. The other one spawns stuff much faster. We're almost to the point as well, since we're finishing everything up, where I can organize it a bit differently than I have been. So those trees just always grow back, huh? A chewing stick. I wonder what happens if you say no. I'm not going to grow things here. We're going to grow things there, maybe. I just don't know what yet. +3 speed is amazing. His dad made him get a part-time job. Okay, put this stuff away. That there. No. Now we have enough copper. Copper rounds worth. This way, grab. There was a truffle, right? Truffle. Couple corn. Anything else? I know there's still coffee that I could get. Okay. I'm gonna end the show after this day ends. That means I'm gonna want the +2 speed for the next couple days. Try to make do those. I shouldn't have made, but it's too late. We have plenty of triple shot espresso. So now tomorrow, what I need to do is set up the farm and get it ready for fall. I need to decide how many seeds we're going to do. So the last day is just setting up the farm, grabbing some last minute forage. We could also gift people if I really wanted to, but I think I will hold out until the farm is set up for fall. Fall. Oh, did we want to try to make it rain? Write this down. Too much now. New page. So, we need to set up the farm. I don't know how to write. Then, what am I trying to think of? What am I trying to think of, everyone? I just said it. Why I need to write it down. Make it rain. That'll be with a rain totem. Okay. Thank you for that. Scared me half to death. I thought the game closed. We've made 1,364,720 G. We haven't cracked the 400,000 G because I keep spending money. And we're going to crack it, and then I'm going to... So we're definitely going to make over 2 million G. Maybe close to 3 million. Depends on what we make. I need to check on the sprinklers inside of the greenhouse. Because the apples are going to be done soon. We need 2 walleye next season, by the way. Make a second list for that. No, I am not. But I can't worry about that until after the farm is established for fall. Because once you get all your crops up, you can go do whatever you want because the sprinklers and things like that. So, I think I've made all the fertilizer I'm going to make, the quality stuff. The corn stays as a crop. The blueberries, I just need to use a scythe on, and then put new fertilizer down. And then we're going to do a 4th cranberry spot, and then move those 2 that I have sitting there up by the pond. I can't show you right now, but that's what I'm going to do with that. So we'll still have 2 extra plots, but we're just making another cranberry spot. So we'll have 4 cranberries, which is 96 times 4 is 384. I think that's right. So I need 384 cranberry seeds. Unless I think something else is worth growing, which I think I'll just rotate out crops. Where the melons are will become pumpkins. We'll do two full things of pumpkins for sure. I should probably write this down. But that'll be 96 pumpkins. Plus, we'll have the giant pumpkin to get from the secret area on our farm. So we'll have a giant pumpkin there. That'll give us a good head start. What's going to be fun is the Stardew Valley Fair. You will be better off than the other time before, but we won it last year, which means we should win it this year. I don't know if there's anything really to earn from that. The festivals and things inside the game, it's going to be questionable whether you want to do them or not. If you have something else in mind or want to do something else. So, trying to think what else. What else? So we'll grow pumpkins. We'll talk about this again tomorrow. We'll grow pumpkins. We'll grow cranberries. We need to grow eggplants. So that'll take a spot. There'll be amethyst that we need to grow more of. Wheat. That will be our filler crop, will be wheat. And get as much wheat as possible. For what? I don't know. But our apples will get done during fall, so we'll get the apples for the community center we haven't even talked about because it's almost done. So I need a gold quality walleye, a regular quality walleye, so when it's raining, we can go do that, except on the first day, and 3 apples of any sort. So that's it. That's the community center. And then if that gets done, we finish it before the end of the year, we should be good. I'm pretty sure that once the community center's done, we will get the perfect statue or statue of perfection, whatever it's called, from Grandpa by the end of year 2. Beginning of year 3 is when he actually does it. That sort of take care of everything at that point. Community center done. There will be another thing that I'll have to do. Again, a lot of this stuff is right at the edge of being done. Sophia is maxed out on all of her hearts, so we should be having children soon. I would like to say. Lewis, Willie, all them done. Sandy and Evelyn are right around the corner there. Gunther, Jody, and Pierre are going to take a little more work, and George. And then we have, it looks like the bottom third here, if you're looking at the scroll wheel thing here, the bottom third here, some of them are only 8 hearts, so it's not as bad. But they are going to take some work because the 7 out of 10 is going to take a while, and anybody who's less than 6 for 8 hearts is also going to take a while. So Claire, Martin, Krobus, and the dwarf, are going to take a bit. Oh, I totally forgot. We could have bought another Iridium sprinkler, but we just had so much success. On Fridays, you can buy an Iridium sprinkler from Krobus. So if I need any more Iridium sprinklers, I should probably just buy it from him, take the Iridium for other stuff. Not sure yet. Morris, I haven't even really touched. So I don't know. Also, I don't know what happens after the community center is built for any of these characters. Claire, Martin, and Morris. I hope that they still visit Stardew Valley. But I also don't know if they gift you anything like that. That is all the other stuff. I mean, Susan did. We're not even maxed out on her, and she taught us that stuff for the L and the pale L, the beer, the pale L, and I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's maybe wine. No, was it wine? No, I don't remember. But Susan did teach us how we can make it better, which gives us more money and stuff like that. So. I think looking at this list, Sebastian and Up are pretty easy to get done. Krobus and the Dwarf will be fast. Krobus will be the fastest. So I'm not worried about the vanilla characters. Marlon will do the best we can because we have to go to the Dwarf. So, but Claire, Martin, and Morris, I just don't know how that's going to end up. And anybody who's 10 hearts and still miles away, I think it's gonna be their birthday that matters. This is spring. Fall 28 for Susan, so if Susan isn't done by the end of the fall. I mean, that's the other thing. Their birthdays are spread out in a weird way. I don't know. We're close. The other thing I want to focus on is going back out to the desert with Omni Geodes, and buying some of those artifact troves. I mean, I don't need the Iridium. I don't need prismatic shards. I don't need minerals. We're done with that. So I can spend those Omni Geodes on this to finish the museum. We get that done by the end of the year. That's also another point that'll add towards things. Again, you just need the 13, I think, 12 or 13 points out of the 21 to get the statue. And we're like stupid close right now anyways. So this would just be extra, but might as well get it done. I don't remember if it unlocks anything else, but yeah. Then we're going to grow beets as well, so we can finish those quests. I haven't really talked about quests today, but got to reach level 100 in that, and we got to finish Mr. Cheese stuff. I want to get that stuff done about the same time, the level 100 and that kind of thing, so we can open up that stuff, but I also sort of want everything else out of the way. So all the relationship stuff done, the museum artifacts done. I won't worry about that. Cooking, I don't know if we'll do this. We'll see. A lot of recipes have been unlocked though, so. And then the achievements, I'm not looking to finish every achievement, but oh yeah, we'll start doing some of this stuff too. Technically I already have, and some of it I don't remember. I think that's a gold mask. I may just go out to the desert one time and not even do the Skull Cavern. Actually, that'll happen a few times anyways. But we'll collect some of this stuff. Yeah, we'll get that out of the way and then do whatever extra mod stuff there is. Let's go to bed. Another 11,766 G. Oh yeah, and we got the jellyfish. Let me just eat and drink some of this. What's the queen of sauce here? Roasted hazelnuts. So, Kent, everything is ready? Of course it is. We didn't get a giant pumpkin, but we literally have all the blueberries, tomatoes, melons, hops, the radishes. So all of this is going to be more money going into our pocket. We should be able to make money. God, clothing therapy? Oh no. I don't know what that was. What else do we got here? Okay. And what I was talking about earlier is these two plots. I'm going to expand it to 4, bring the stuff over, put up a new scarecrow, or put the same one. I don't know. And then I'll put 2 new plots right here. These will be moving, and more than likely, I'm going to move these kegs. All of this. I'm going to get it out of the way. I don't think this hardwood tree is in the way, but... Okay. You don't get your stuff back? We'll have to do it later in the day. But I want to move all of this. Of course, Robin isn't there to finish the mill. We'll have a mill for flour and stuff like that. So, yeah, I don't know. Winter for sure. I'll rethink the entire farm. I might adjust it to the left side moving right, so I don't have to walk through it to get to the animals anymore. That's a little annoying. How are they doing? 40. Pig is doing well. Cows are 100%. I like how we got that duck by just incubating an egg. Brown chicken. Oh, we need to cut grass. But yeah, there's a little preview. Work to do. Once these hops are gone, I can break all this up and stuff. We don't have to keep it there. It's really easy to set up the grapes and stuff wherever I'm going to put them. But yeah, this is money. This is got to be money. The rest of it's just going to be fluff to that money. So I'm pretty sure, without a doubt, we may be 450,000 G going into fall. So I should have the money for everything that I need. We also need to go see the cart lady as well. So we'll have to deal with that when the time comes. That's it. All of this I can pick up. Move. The pond I'll have to move. I should put it over here. But now I think about it, I don't really need crabs as much as I did either, so we can change out the fish. Crap! Trying to think. If this is here. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not sure if I could this fully out against this. I could crush them together without the path in the middle, I think. Get another 4 plot thing. I don't know. I'd have to plot it out. No, it would fit. That would fit with the pathing. So we could get 1, 2, 1, 4. The 3 more, 3.5 more, technically. All this stuff was gone. Out in the way. From the way I have it set up. Oh, so that is the max. Where'd I end up on the south side? This is good that I'm looking at this. So if I moved it 1 down, God, that would be a lot of work. Yeah, I think I want to move this 1 down during the winter. So that the main path is right here. Yeah. Okay. Well, we got work. We got some work. So tomorrow, yeah, we're gonna dig all that up. We're gonna do the other stuff. You sort of at the end of the season, just put everything on pause. Oh, let's go ahead and check that greenhouse. I'm just sitting here. Like how I thought I was just gonna close down the game. Is it all watered? Excellent. Fall 5. Fall 8. Fall 21 for the other fruits. I think the rest of these are going to be either pomegranate or oranges or whatever is the most expensive. I mean, why not? So we're done with the iridium sprinklers. Unless I want to do more out on the farm side here. I don't know. I think what I'm gonna do is turn this side over here into those 4 plots, and that's where the berries are gonna be. Yeah. Should fit. I'm gonna squish them together, I think. The gap in the middle. I don't know. The farm is weird. I don't know how it's set up, what they had in mind. But let's go to the title. That's it, I'm done. Cybern, thank you for being my mod today. Appreciate any of their mods lurking in chat. I appreciate you, as always. If you subscribed today, I appreciate you. And if you liked the video today, I appreciate you twice as much. That means everybody should hit the like button. If you came in and chatted, I appreciate the conversation. I know I went on my rant, but I'm telling you. Don't feel bad. You were talking about I look like blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I'm out of brain power right now, but, you know, it is what it is. Ada, earlier you said, I hope in 40 years that the government is better. I hope it doesn't take 40 years. I really don't. But pay attention, people. The world is in a weird place, and it's being run by people who don't want the young to grow up. That's how I will say it. And the young that are falling in place behind them are just being indoctrinated. If they really thought about it, you would be like, hey, why won't we just make this less work for everyone? Because we just want to play video games. Anyhow, tomorrow, more Stardew Valley. If there's a show. If I, for some reason, don't have a show tomorrow, that'd be dumb. We need to get back to it. So I'm hoping get up and stretch and that kind of stuff that I will have a show tomorrow. At least 4 hours, I'm hoping. What else? What else? What else? What else? I don't know. Guild Wars 2 is going on. Super Adventure Box. The sells. Black Line keys are only on sale until tomorrow, I think. So if you want some of those, I decided I'm not going to get them. I'm not sure when I'm going to open Black Line chest again. I still have Ada's 50 keys. Is that you, Ada, that gave me those 50 keys? And some extra ones now, but I'm waiting for a good looking chest. I just haven't seen it yet, so I don't know if it'll ever happen again, now I think about it, because they've sort of just become what they are. See if there's a skiff in there. Maybe if there's a skiff in there again. Other than that, the music has stopped, and so does the show. But I'm trying to think. There's something else I'm forgetting. Join the Discord. Follow me on Twitter. All that kind of stuff. I'm going to start using the community tab because I don't know what's going to happen to Twitter here in about like 15 days. Well, actually a couple days. April 1st, they're going to mess with stuff. And then 15 days after that, I think everybody loses whatever, and they're going to shuffle how the site works, and it's going to be terrible, and everybody's going to quit. So Discord, or, you know, if you're subbed here, if I start using that community tab, you should be able to see, that should be in your feed somehow, something like that, should appear somewhere. Not a lot of people use them as far as I can tell. I have to go look it up usually on their stuff. That's not true. I think I did see it. Doesn't matter. My point is I might start using that as well for you YouTube cubes. And just to remind the schedule, so right now we're sort of on hiatus from Guild Wars 2. We're going to be doing Stardew Valley Expanded until we're done with it, until I do everything and it all looks good. I sort of want to keep doing it, but, you know, I don't know. I love Stardew Valley. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But April 24th, we start Breath of the Wild 100%. That is going to be a lot of work. It's going to take a lot of hours and stuff like that. There will be its own playlist as well. It'll be called Breath of the Wild 100%. And that means I'll be getting armor and all that kind of stuff. But prepare for very long shows when that starts to happen. They will go past where we usually stop and things like that. Think about at least 6 to 8 hours. Depends, again, it depends on my health and stuff, but I'm hoping I'm going to be healthy enough. When that ends, there will be sort of a break. I might still do like some randomizer stuff, go over Guild Wars 2 things a little bit about coming back if there's time between Breath of the Wild 100% and Tears of the Kingdom. There should be, but I want to make sure I get that done, get re-familiar with the story and everything. We will, in that 100%, we will let all cutscenes play out. We will talk to people. We'll do all the quests. I don't think I've done that on YouTube yet, so all of that will happen. Greggles, hello. And then Tears of the Kingdom will be on May 12th. That's on a Friday. I don't know exactly when that game's going to release, but I'm not going to be doing a... not going to be doing a very good job of knowing what's happening with that. Pretty much is what I'm trying to say there. But if it comes out at a certain time or whatever, I will let you know on Discord and things. I don't know exactly how that's going to release and stuff like that, but however it does, I want to start playing it right away. Even if it's a short show at first, and then I have to, you know, if we do it at a certain time in the evening or whatever. It's a short show, and then the next day we'll just immediately come back to it. We will play through that first weekend, May 13th and 14th. That's a Saturday and Sunday. There will be shows on those days. Be 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th, I think. Something like, hold on, let me look. It's like a solid mini days of shows. And even then, so it'd be the 12th to the 19th. Pretty much every day we'll be playing Tears of the Kingdom. And then if I need a day, I need a day or whatever. But there feels like there's going to be a lot to it. So May is going to go by very quickly. Very quickly. So, trying to think if there's anything else. I don't think so. Let me put some love in chat and we'll call it a day. June, July will return to Guild Wars 2 and we'll be farming hard. For sure. That's enough. The love in chat there. Let me let it pop up on screen and that's it. I am out of here. Thank you, Greggles. So as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. For all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of this week, and because Fridays, I believe Fridays is the beginning of our weekend, prepare yourselves for, I will have Stardew Valley tomorrow and that kind of stuff, and you'll miss it. So you'll have to watch the VOD. But if I don't see you for the rest of March, too, that's this weekend. That's right. April 1st is on Saturday. I don't think we're going to have a show on Saturday. I don't think so. But I'm not sure. We may do the April Fool's stuff in Guild Wars 2 or something. I don't know. Again, be watching the Discord and Twitter. And then we'll be back next week with more Stardew Valley Expanded. So enjoy your rest of your March and that kind of stuff. Your physical health. I'm trying to get my physical health back into stuff. They talked to my doctor about getting some meds and stuff because my brain is Swiss cheese. So be taking care of yourself. Eat good things, that kind of thing, that kind of stuff. You know, moving around. I think I'm done. I think my brain is completely fried. I think this is it. All right, bye.